take my land, you can't take my guns from me, young man. Don't tread on me, you'll fall where you stand. I played dirty as a dog, Lord, forgive my sins. The world that we're living in is going to hell. You'd rather bite your tongue and by the stories they sell. I'll stand my ground till the day I'm gone. Salute the ones who never made it home. I bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
See, we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. Old school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. All these crooked politicians on a mission just to find all the brains they can wash and all the rules they can't apply. Just a bunch of sheep inside these fences, always sleeping, mostly senseless, medicated, incarcerated. I hate to say it, but the truth is vicious. Lied to and deprived too. They got us in the system. Middle finger to the man. You either with us or against us.
I'm bleeding red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
Soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time. I said we soldiers in this new age and tread on enemy lines. On school in our veins and never change with the hands of time.
I bleed red and my stripes are white and my skies are blue. I don't call 911. I was raised with guns that I like to shoot. I was born and raised hell. I was raised to stand my ground. I keep one hand on the Bible, and a middle finger to the man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, I just want y'all to hear one more song. I wanted that one to start, but this is a new guy out. His name is Oliver Anthony, and this song is called Rich Men North of Richmond. I think y'all are going to dig this song. Check this out.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away, drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. 'Cause the rich men, cause the rich men. I wish politicians would look out for miners, and not just miners on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the obese milking welfare. Well, God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an old soul. These rich men know the rich men, Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know what you think, want to know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men know the rich men. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
Man. Let's see. I think it was Papa said something about, I didn't know if Hutch played it this morning. I didn't see nobody. I spent pretty much the day with my granddaughter. Let me transition. I get a picture up. Of course, it's not a picture of me, but I am right here. So, what's up? Anyway, I figure what I'm going to do is, I got to work on this. Is my son's computer. I built this, put this together for him a couple of years ago, and he's been having some issues with the water block here. So I'm going to change out everything in here and move it over to the new case that he wanted. So I figure what I would do is I'm just going to, I'll have a panel, all I ask anybody is, we just treat people with respect, and so a gaming rig. Yeah, he does a little bit of gaming. Let me do this. There we go. So yeah, he does a little bit of gaming, and this is mine. So that's mine. I built that. I finished putting that together on Dangerous Freedoms. It's just kind of, that's my hobby. So some people make fishing lures and some people do shit. Me, I've said it before. I've been in computers since the beginning. So I love them. And when water cooling came about, I got into water cooling. So let me turn you to that one. I was just going to give you all that's an old little Linux box actually right there. I need to finish up. I got a Linux on that one. Anyway, you don't need to see the spring of my microphone. Damn, I had it set right. There we go. Anyway, so what's that? Everybody, I didn't name you. I'm sorry, but I'm glad everybody's here. I figured I'd give us a place to kick back. I was going to tinker on this. Actually, Blackwatch, that's what he's going to go in with now. So this is a Leanne Lee case, kind of it's an older case. And this is water cooled, but he's going with an AIO in that case, which is it's from NXXT's the Kraken. What a name to say on watch. YouTube will take me down because I said Kraken, and they'll be thinking I'm talking about what's your name, and I'm talking about an AIO. Oh, thank you, Remote. Evening, everybody. Hey, Monique. There's my little maple leaf. And so, yeah, I'll throw this. Oh, I guess let me do YouTube real quick. Otherwise, I won't be able to pin this up top. And bear with me. Okay, now. Copy. Now I can paste this. There we go. Hey, Billy Homesteader. What's up, brother? Hey, Redneck Prepper. Well, actually, most of all these parts, back when I was real active, I was I actually had vendor deals with Thermaltake and Corsair. Um, shit, who's my other blocks with? EK Fluids, some other vendors. Nowadays, I mean, still have stuff in drawers, to be honest. So it's just like that. I used to have a computer shop. So I used to do this. Let me see. Okay, I pinned that. So now that should be at the top. So, okay. So, yeah, I figure I don't know, shoot the shit with y'all. And I was going to work on this. What's up, everybody? I'm glad you're here. Actually, I have I think it's either 1,000 or 1,200 watt EVGA. I think it's the Supernova series is what I think I put in his, and I think I have either the 1,200 or 1,600 in mine. EVGA was my brand. I love it for the video cards, power supplies. My take on motherboards, I used to be into like Gigabyte and some of them years ago. Within the past 10 years, it all kind of came down to Asus. I'm kind of an Asus and EVGA fan. Use a lot of Corsair parts. Sophie B, who loves you, baby? What's up, Teresa? What's up, everybody? Tiger, Matt. Man, look at everybody. Let me go through here. Redneck Prepper, Camo Carl, Wolverines, Hillside Prepstead, Black Watch. What we got? Dun, 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 dun. Let me just scroll up a moment. Who else? I get Anthony. Oh, Miss Amy. Rabbit. Papa's Farm. Kevin. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'm just glad y'all are here. Yeah, Black Watch. 80 plus golds. But I like the full modular. Hey, prepping artist. By the way, prepping artist, I was laying down just trying to relax my back when I was listening to you guys. I need to get with you, see where you're at, and hell, maybe we can hook up. I mean, I'm a little mobile. I heard about some of your issues, but boy, I will say, yep, your yard right there looked nice and pretty. You in the woods. Let's see. Oh, Sophie here baking some cinnamon streusel muffins. You know, can somebody time Sophie B out? No, I'm just picking. She's gonna come in here flaunting all the good stuff. I see how it is. Hey, what do you know? YouTube decided to tell me I was live. I guess in case I didn't know it. Dude, it was one hot damn thing today. And it was 108 today. And I couldn't do shit outside. We stayed inside. All right. Well, I mean, I guess, damn, the damn radio's over there. I guess I could play some. Hey, Lady Smith, Benjamin, everybody coming in, remote, Shane. Right Rabbit, yeah. Monique said, I made special birthday cupcakes for my cousin who came to visit. I finally got to use my 2-year-old vanilla extract. Oh my God, they were so good. Oh, look at you. We were blessed around here about 85. Oh yeah, look at you, Hillside. Black Watch with us 67 degrees. Hey, Hawk. Super Dave. Neck deep in installing an update blackout drive light system on my truck. It must be 5 miles of wiring. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I got to drain the liquid out. So I'll try to listen if anybody comes up. Man, I need to get over to the radio, but it's over there, as you can see. Yeah, there's my stereo. Unless I play it through the speakers, and then I don't know. In my back feed, I hope it doesn't. I don't know how this is going to be. I'll see how this plays. Gee, Mama. Hey, look at there. There's Papa's Farm. It's cool to talk with Papa's Farm because you got plenty of time to talk. Because if you ask him a question, you can talk for another 30 minutes before he'll answer.
Rescue.
What's up, Papa's Farm? Can you hear me?
What's up, chat? Yeah, you got plenty of delay on my side.
Okay, you can hear.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can hear you now. I didn't know if the chat could hear the music, but then all of a sudden I saw good tunes and some green onions, and it's like, okay, they can hear it. Bling. You and them window.
Hey, Lady Smith. So
Prepping artist, you're in East Texas, ma'am. Yes, you have coyotes around.
I did, Teresa. I brought plenty of quarters. It's about time to put some in my internet. I thought Hillbilly would have jumped up here by now.
Yeah, I was kind of, yeah.
That's right, Monique.
So how was your day, sir?
So what you working on tonight, Rescue? That's some mighty looking intimidating computer towers.
Oh, nah. I'm taking his stuff out of this, the motherboard and all that stuff, and then the drives and power supply, and I'm going to put it over in that new case over there with another cooler and stuff.
Nah, Rabbit, don't be
Rabbit.
looking for that in the mail. That ain't happening. It was good. It's good. Didn't do much of anything. Took the day off. We're probably gonna be doing some traveling tomorrow. Get out and probably get out. Oh, okay.
Was you a little tired?
Probably get out and do a ride up towards the mountains tomorrow. Not sure yet.
Oh, there you go. Was you a little tired this morning? Papas, can you hear me okay?
Oh, just a little bit.
I said, were you a little tired this morning?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, I got a hell of a lag, Rescue.
Were you tired this morning?
Yeah, I sure was.
I figured you probably would be. You was looking
I'm gonna
kind of
cut my
tired
cam
sitting in the
power
chair
down and
last
see if
night.
that helps with the stream a bit.
Talking that slow accent. No, not remote. Not all night remote. Up kind of late, just talking. It was one of those conversations where you think it's over and you're like, all right. And so he like ended the stream, but then you're backstage and something gets said and you go, oh yeah. Next thing you know, you're in like a whole nother conversation. So we was up for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Sharon?
Hey, Rescue, I'm gonna try dipping out and coming back up. See if that helps with the lag some.
You got it, sir. Hillbilly Homesteader. You still in chat? Oh, Rabbit, look at you doing a batch of white and a batch of strawberry mead. Ooh. Computer bong now. Damn near remote. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the little drain valve down in here where I got this tube on. I'm gonna open that drain and then I'm gonna just put a little pressure into this and hopefully get rid of most of the liquid. Oh, actually, most of it's draining out right there. As you can see, I don't know if y'all can see it moving. Hey, there's Papa's back. There he is.
Yeah, we'll try this. I'll put a few quarters in my internet. Hey, Full Monty, Teresa, Rabbit Coyote, G-Mom Merkel, Remote Viewer,
Full Monty,
Kevin
really?
Ramsey.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
Haven't seen old Money in a bit.
Monique, Lady Smith, Sharon Mercer. Good to see everybody. Kelly, Prepping Artist. Anthony Crouch. Anybody else I missed? Yeah, we had a little bit of a late live last night. It was just about 4 hours. Hey, Lynn. Black Watch.
An aquarium pump and a fishbowl. Hey, I've seen a submerged computer before. Built in an aquarium tank.
Thank you.
No, Rabbit. Never put no vodka in one. This will be a pain in the ass part. What did I miss? Did I miss anybody? Hey, Lynn. We're out prepping. Oh, damn, Rabbit. I would almost think it'd run a little hotter. Because I think that then the alcohol heating up. My son actually wanted to run this fancy dancy pearl coolant liquid in there, and I'm not a big fan of that. I use just regular. It's actually almost like a radiator fluid. But then he also got him a new video card, so his video card isn't water cooled in this one. That's why there's this goofy little jumper right here. It used to have a pipe that came out and went over here and one out the bottom. But he said it cooled better. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. I would think it would evaporate. Because even the water, I use distilled water. Like right now, that's all. When I start them up, usually I do distilled water. Nitrogen cooling. Hey, that's some tricky stuff too. Hey, there you go, Papa's. Sophie said, "What you got coming up next week, Papa's Farm?"
I'm typing a response. Well, I thought I was typing. I'm not clicking in the right spot now. Sophia, I don't know yet. I kind of fly by the seat of my pants. I've been trying to walk my way through the Constitution. I've got through the first, second, third, and we touched on the Fourth Amendment last night. So it's going to be a little bit directed into correlation with what's going on in today's topic with having to do with the Fifth Amendment. Because I think if people take a step back and they kind of look at things, that they'll realize that there's not one area of the Constitution that's really not being intact in some form or another. So I try to start off with that type topic, but you know how it goes, Sophia B. it goes off the rails pretty damn quick.
This is true. Did Hillbilly Homesteader ever answer? Is he still in chat? Hillbilly, you still in chat? Look at him. There he is.
What up, y'all?
What's up, man?
Can you hear me now?
What's up, Hillbilly? What's up, brother?
What's going on, Papas?
Let's see if I do it this way. There we go.
Nice, badass computer right there. That shit's cool. Looks like it could be like a smoke machine or something, like a fog machine.
Let's see. I think. Oh yeah, Blackwatch. It's the Gigabyte Aurorus card. There we go. And of course, my son doesn't clean his shit very well. See all the dust on it right there? See that? I ought to scratch on there, clean me, but I won't. I'll clean it when I put it in. But all right.
Oh, show you what I'm putting together here tonight.
Oh, what you got? Here, I can put us back normal too.
I've been working on those cornhole boards,
Oh yeah.
Man.
and then if you look down here at the bottom,
Yeah, dude, I saw your
How
video
you
when you
feel,
were
man?
doing that, and I'm like, that looks badass.
yeah, they came out pretty good, man. For just some scrap pieces of plywood. I got pretty good with that. Where the hell is it? The map gas. The map gas torch. These are perfect for when you want to burn wood and get that effect on it.
I just scrolled up to see the chat. Saw Rabbit talk about Doom 3 and the Quake Wars. Man, those were the days.
I made a pink drink just for y'all.
It looks orange to me.
Like berry lemonade, one of those hydration drinks.
Well, I have an unsweet tea with peach and mango flavoring.
Mm. We went to Chili's the other night. So we were going to hit the Wally World before the party and get a bunch of last minute stuff. Which the good part of this story is that I had some kind of like blackberry iced tea. That was phenomenal, delicious. The bad part of the story is that I went there for one specific reason: fried pickles. Chili's had the best fried pickles, in my opinion, from like your chain restaurant type deals, right? Searching the menu. Where's the fried pickles? Don't see it. Call the lady over. Well, the waitress. Oh, she came over to get our drinks. I said, did you guys take fried pickles off the menu? She's like, yeah, we did. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, big complaints about fried pickles not being on the menu at Chili's.
Billy?
What's that?
What do you say? It was one of the top players back in the day. Oh, cool, Rabbit. Yeah, that was some of the best gaming days back then. Quake had come out, and then they started doing mods for it, and the Team Fortress mod for Quake. Some of the best gaming.
Like some green screws. Inch and 5/8. That's a bit much. Inch and 5/8. That's a bit much. That's not enough. Is it? No, it's not too much. 3/4. It's going in there like 3/4.
What y'all doing this weekend, chat?
Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Yeah. The missus had enough. She went to bed. There's so much to do when you have a party. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got a party tomorrow, don't you, Hillbilly?
Yeah. Yes, we
I
do.
agree, Monique.
A lot of cleaning, a lot of straightening up, that kind of stuff. Prepping food.
Yeah, remote viewer said you got a nice little wood stove in your shop there, Hillbilly.
Oh, thank you. It's a Atlanta Stove Works 23 box. I picked it up at a flea market for like $40. It's not airtight. I mean, it's got cracks in it and stuff on the sides. But once it heats up, it'll swell up and those cracks will close. But it heats this place pretty good. All right. I'm going to lay out these pieces.
Right.
Put these together.
How does it work? Anthony Kraut said he's doing a roof.
A roof?
Anthony Kraut.
I just took 2x4s. I ripped 2x4s in half for the frame. Painted it with some gray Rust-Oleum paint, whatever the heck it was that I had.
Is that gonna be the legs for the table?
They're actually cornhole boards, and those are the frame. I'm gonna screw the those pieces to the plywood just to help keep the plywood a little rigid. And I still got to make the legs to fold up, to fold down to hold the back up at that angle. But I'll probably won't get to that tonight. Yeah. So what's going on, guys? What are you rescue? Are you rebuilding that computer?
Not much here. Probably gonna ride up to the mountains tomorrow.
Oh yeah. What's up there? What are you doing up there?
Sophia B wants to know, Hillbilly, if you're a lefty.
Yes. Yes, I am. Why? What gave it away? My handsome good looks? Had to be left-handed? Did I mismeasure? What is happening? Okay. Where did? Oh, there's Rescue. Did he mute his mic?
Who?
Yeah. Oh, you.
No.
Oh, what are you doing? Rebuilding that or like maintenance?
Well, kind of both. I'm taking all the guts out of this, and then I'm going to put the motherboard and power supply, everything but that water cooling front piece and those tubings. I'm going to redo it over in that other case that's back there, that case.
Right on. Oh, gotcha. Shit. Where the fuck is my nicotine? There it is.
Matter of fact, I have Rabbit Coyote, and yes, that's right. It is a fun ride. Windy as fuck.
Shit, I might have mismeasured a little bit. That's all right.
Sophia B says she's a lefty too, Hillbilly.
Nuh-uh, are you really? That's fucking cool. My mom is a lefty. 10%. 10% of the population has stayed steady at being left-handed.
That's right, Rabbit. Peg to peg, sparks are flying. You got that right. Leaning into them curves so hard you can almost kiss your gremlin bell.
So you got your arm out the window and you're like got your arm wrapped around like the door to hang on while you're going around the corner.
Oh, we're talking about on motorcycles.
Oh, motorcycles. Oh.
Yeah, he's talking about a road 421 that's real curvy, real hilly and curvy, and you can get down in it in a motorbike, but you're doing a lot of leaning.
Yeah.
Some of that tried and Z memory
that's a
there,
lot of weight
Black
on an iron head.
Yeah, that's a heavy bike. I mismeasured a little bit. I guess I should have checked that out.
Remote viewer says, I've been fixing up a 81 GMC square body flatbed truck, real clean, 350 tuned and goes like snap. I will use to pull my trailer, but real fun to drive.
Oh,
Ohio's
nice.
in the house. Hey, Ohio.
Ohio. Oh, what did I do with my screws? There they are. Shit, I could probably put this right on the floor. Oops, sorry about that. There we go. Let me know if this drill gets too loud. I'll mute my mic.
Moose Man, good to see you, Moose.
Moose.
Grumpy Acres.
Grumpy.
What's that? Grumpy says if Startup doesn't buy that buggy, can I take you up on an assistance in selling? Oh. Years back, I helped a friend rebuild 49 tour knuckle. You paint chrome, nice ride. Hell yeah. Well, that's kind of how I built my computer, actually. Most of all my computer, that's why it's kind of expensive. When I couldn't ride my Heritage Softail anymore, then I basically told the old lady, well, if I can't have my toy outside, then I'm fixing to build me a toy for inside.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I kind of did. But then, like I do most of the things, I kind of just give most shit away. And like I originally, when I first sold my bike, I had this computer. I had two 32-inch monitors. I had this nice good set, but then I ended up giving my son this case, some parts, one of the 32-inch monitors. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Hillbilly, how'd you get your brand there in the center? Is that painted on or is that branded on?
No, it's painted on. I have a stencil. Actually, that the missus had a birthday cake made for me last year. Yeah, last year when I turned 40. You can get stencils made. Some company online that she found, and she got the stencil. Then she gave the stencil to a lady that made a cake and used that stencil to put my logo on the top. And she got me like the Lego tree guy with the saw and the logs and did the whole thing on top of the cake. It was pretty nice. So I got to keep the stencil. And
yeah, that's nice.
Waiting. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been waiting to do something with it. So this is what I did. I taped it off with painter's tape, and then this is the second one, and this one came out a lot better. This is the first one, and I went a little heavy with the paint in like a couple of spots, so it looks like a little, like it bled a little bit, but it's good enough for what we're gonna do with it.
Ohio asked, hey, Hillbilly, what do the bags look like?
My bags? You want to see my bags? Yeah, hang on. headache. Oh my God. They're just your standard cornhole bags, red and blue.
By the way, Grumpy, if you want to come up, anybody wants to come up, the link should be at the top. If it's not, let me know. I'll put it back in there.
They're like I don't know, 5 by 5 inch square bags. These don't slide down. No, they slide all right.
What's up, KP?
KP Heathen in the house. Good to see you, my friend.
Hey, there you go, Hillbilly. Oh, remote viewer. He goes, you ought to get you a metal stencil like that, and then you can use you a torch to burn your logo in.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about looking into that.
That's kind of what it looked like at first, like it was branded, but wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, but it's just spray paint, and then what I did with the plywood is I sanded the plywood down. What I do, 100 grit and then 150 grit, and then I took the torch and I torched all around it and hit it with some poly.
Yeah.
What's the chat up to, Papas? What's everybody doing?
A few giggles off the sack comments. You know how most of these women are in here. Ohio said, "Don't want to brand the boards with mess," or mess with the slides.
Oh yeah, because it'll be an indentation.
Smith says, "Yeah, but you could always put an epoxy coating on it."
Could, yeah.
Lady Smith said those boards are too pretty.
Nah, it's just the camera that makes them look pretty. They're not that nice. It's just plywood. Just scrap plywood and scrap 2x4s. I just put a little elbow grease and made it look nice. It'll be good for the party, and that'll be it. Damn,
Ohio's got a good idea. She said you need to dye them bags colonial red and blue and get the stencil that says 1776 on one color and We the People on the other side.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a damn good idea. I wonder if those you can get those custom made. I'm sure there's all kinds of cornhole bag manufacturing companies out there.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody's out there making them. If they're not, maybe you got an idea.
Maybe. Hell yeah.
Sophia B says he's really screwing it down.
Screwing it to it, baby. I got a pounding headache, and this is fucking difficult as shit right now.
Well, if it's alcohol related, then it's possible you might need some water, sir.
No, I did not drink any alcohol. I probably did not drink any water today. Or yesterday, or probably even
Then
the
it's
day before.
probably sinuses from all the wood cutting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ohio says bet Ghost could silk screen him.
Oh yeah. Ghost could probably fucking print on those. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you. We need 44. 44 and 3/8 heavy. You're a carpenter, right, Papas?
Yep.
What's 44 and 3/8 heavy to you?
What's 3/4 and 3/8?
No, if somebody gave you a measurement and they said
Is that what you said?
44 and 3,
Yeah.
if they said 44 and 3/8 heavy,
I got a lag,
What
man.
was
You're going to have to say it again.
Put it on the right side of the mark.
Oh, 44 heavy? If somebody
Yeah.
says 44 heavy, that means I'm saving the line.
yes, sir. Awesome. See, a lot of people don't know that, you know.
Because most people nowadays don't pay attention to anything.
I wonder, like, how
Kind of
many.
got to be in the trade to know it.
Yeah. Well, at least it's the same on both sides. I overcut them both. That's good. Oh, my fucking head.
Oh, and I lied to you, Black Watch. This is a 1,000-watt Corsair.
A lot of people don't take in consideration the thickness of the saw blade. So
Yeah. And then some guys, they'll start on one side of the line, and by the time they finish their cut, they're on the other side of the line.
yep.
All right, I'm going to mute my mic. Cuts.
What's up, Cherokee? Yeah, I know, Monique, but
Cherokee.
you'd be surprised about how many people don't take that in consideration.
What's up, Cherokee? Hoorah. I'm going to take a break for a minute. So here, I'll take a break for a minute. I can put the camera facing me so at least I can see y'all. There we are. Hoorah.
Yeah, you moving through it pretty quick, Rescue.
Oh, it's, dude, I could probably do that. I can do this in my sleep. Dude, it's not really an exaggeration if I said I can safely say I've built well over 250 computers.
Rescue, when you get time one of these days, and when I look into it, I've got a Dell over here, a tower that's got 2 terabyte memory in it, but the wireless quit working in it, and I just need to replace the wireless card. I might get you to walk me through that one day.
Oh yeah, that's easy enough. Although I do find it funny. See, the way you just said that, it cracks me up because, and I don't. So the way you said that, I know that it's incorrect because no Dell tower has 2 terabytes of memory. I don't think there's any home user computer at all that has 2 terabytes of memory. It might have 2 terabytes on a hard drive.
Yeah.
But that's, I usually catch that people, it's got this memory, and they're like, it's not the memory, it's the hard drive, but it's good.
Yes, the hard drive, I meant. Matter of fact, it's what they call an E-file.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Dells aren't, well, I hadn't really messed with them in the past 5 years, but before that, shit, man, Dells were actually one of the ones. They were pretty rock solid back in the day. I used to have a direct connect to the back end on Dells. HP started picking up. That's where HP actually got their customer service, and HP started saving all the stuff.
Could you please say that again?
What the fuck?
Lord have mercy. You mean to tell me, Papa's Farm, you got one of them damn things in your house?
It's actually my phone. It's an iPhone.
Oh Lord.
Some bitch listens in to me sometimes when I talk.
Oh yeah. What's up, D-Dog? Links up top for anybody who wants to come shoot shit. It's kind of just open panel. Rescue question. I think you told me a long time ago I would. On that one back there is mint. But on like my on my important box is a Fedora.
No, Ohio. I haven't seen Milkmaid around for probably about 3 or 4 days. Maybe longer than that.
I talked to her earlier today. She just she's had a lot of stuff going on, and so she's been tending to a lot of stuff. She's had just been real busy. She said, she told me, she goes, "Oh, I know, I miss everybody." Hey, Hillbilly.
Yo.
Amy wants to know, if it's okay to stencil and paint the birdhouse you made? My granddaughters are chomping at the bit wanting to paint and decorate it.
Hey, you want it. You do whatever you want to it.
There you go, Miss Amy. He said, let them grandbabies have a blast with it.
Yeah, that's it. Let them have a good time with it.
Got to make it theirs.
That's it. I appreciate you asking, though.
Ooh, man. Yeah.
Same here, Ohio.
Yep, me too. That's I have a. Go ahead, Papas.
I was just about to say that was the same thing when we hadn't heard from you in a day or two, Rescue. I was asking around, has anybody seen Rescue? That's when you made a video that day when you were going to the hospital.
Yeah, I was. Ooh, man, that's still kind of a trip when I think about just how close that came.
Yeah, that's nuts.
If I'd have just laid down and went to sleep that night, then that might have been that.
Yeah, sometimes, man, when we sit around, we get so used to living in pain and everything, it can kind of work against us at times when we tend to ignore what's going on with our bodies.
Dude, I just, I just got so used to tuning shit out. I just kept tuning it out. It would just rise a little bit. I'd tune it out. And next thing I know, I found myself just laying there. And it was like, damn, this is so weird. And that's what she goes, yeah, something was wrong because I don't lay down like that. I don't sleep for hours.
Yeah.
It was just kind of nerve-wracking.
I know you got your you got your microphone muted, but Amy said, awesome, I'll share pics when they're done.
Got the thumbs up. Yeah, it was a kind of a trip when that nurse lady came in, that doctor resident lady or whatever. Come in and was talking about, how low everything was. And you had to postpone this probably another day. And I was like, damn, because I was on the verge of going. I told her, man, I don't want to go to no damn hospital. She goes, no, I'm taking you to the ER. And I'm like, I don't want to go. And then I said, fine, we'll go.
Yeah.
And now it's thank God I did.
You see what Monique King put, don't you?
Now that would have been extremely unfortunate. We would all miss you like crazy. Well, thank you. That's very comforting to know, because I got to say, that's usually not the feeling I get most of the time. I feel like I could just go off into dust, and it just be one day somebody would probably go, hey, oh man, wait, where'd he go? I was going to see if he had fixed this. And then it'd be like, oh, wow, oh, man, that's so sad to hear, because I figured that's how it'd go about. My kids would probably know when they needed something. If she didn't call them and tell them that it happened, they'd find out next time they needed something, kind of like this. When they needed something, then all of a sudden be like, wait, oh, Dad's not here no more? And they'd be like, nope. I'd be like, oh, man. I don't know. It used to stress me out. I don't stress no more.
Rescue, sometimes I think the misconception people have is that legacies are left for the world to admire. But I think the legacy that we leave with our family members is way more important than what the world thinks about us. But that's my personal opinion.
Oh yeah, I don't care what no history book or what people in the future ever read about me. I could care less. As long as I feel like I did my job right, and I try, with my kids, I tried to raise them right. I tried to teach them the best I could. That's what I used to tell them when they would go to whining and bitching. Yep. And I'd say, you realize that, so let me break this down for you. So you think, and sorry if this sounds just a little crude, but it is what it is. My kids were over 18 when I said this, but I said, so you think that one night I just decided to have sex with your mother and we had fun for a few minutes just so that later on I'd have somebody I could fuck with? You think that was the whole intent? Oh, look at here. We got a kid. Cool. I can fuck with somebody's lives. I said, I don't understand where this comes from and all the young thinking. I said, my job, I knew what I had gone through in life, so I knew what I wanted to try to prevent you from going through. And I can't keep you from anything. All I can do is make you aware of what's down the road so that you will avoid the potholes. You'll either ignore me, and all I can pray for is you don't go off the guardrails.
Right.
This world would be
rescue. I wanted to jump on here just for a little while. Hillbilly, I'm about to get off of here. We're going to do some driving tomorrow. Go out, relax a little bit, have a good weekend, chat. Hope everybody has a great weekend. I might be tuning in if I get signal wherever I'm at. But everybody have a blessed night. I appreciate you having me up, Rescue.
Later, Papa's Farm. Be safe tomorrow. Keep your head on a swivel. Make it a good day.
Brother. Billy, have a great night, man.
Yeah, you too. Ride safe.
All right, that board looks great, man. Do a good job. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, night chat. Bye, y'all.
Peace.
Later, brother. Damn, I thought old Backwoods would have come by tonight and hutch or something, but I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
Right.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna go on YouTube's for a couple days, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm building these cornhole boards. I might as well go live, hang out for a little bit.
Hell yeah. Come up, hang out, work on your little project. That's what I was doing. I just figure I'll work on it.
My head is pounding though, man. Fuck. Bending over doesn't help.
Hey, what's up, XNYC? Anybody I've missed that's been here, I appreciate y'all hanging out. I try to be as entertaining as I can be.
Not me. I'm boring as fuck.
I gotta figure.
All right. Well, there's one kind of done. I'll do the legs tomorrow. There's one that's screwed together. I'll do the legs tomorrow. Screwed the boards on the back. This is pretty nice. Still hot and humid there, Rescue?
Sir?
Still hot and humid there?
Oh yeah. Hell, it's still 92 degrees outside.
Jesus Christ. It's pretty nice here. I don't know. It's got to be. Well, I can check my phone.
So like I say, what's Hillbilly making? Those are cornhole boards.
66 degrees here right now. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on this one or not, but can you see that the paint is a little blurry on this one?
It just looks a little from like here. It looks like a little thicker is all. But
yeah, like it bled, like a marker that bled through a little bit. But it's all right.
Yeah,
it's the first one I've done, so I'll figure it out.
Looks good, brother.
I'm going to get very medicated tomorrow and play cornhole and eat. I've got like, I don't know, I think like 22 pounds of ribs. Pork ribs ready to go.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure I'll throw up a couple of shorts tomorrow.
Ohio says, which do you prefer, cornhole or horseshoes?
Well, I prefer horseshoes. That's what I grew up playing. And I won quite a few tournaments playing horseshoes when I was younger. But not a lot of people play horseshoes anymore. It's like an old man sport. And for me, like here, I don't have, you need 40 feet, and I don't have 40 feet of like flat. My whole yard is like kind of tapered, kind of hilled. So I don't have 40 feet of nice flat horseshoe territory. One of these days I'll make horseshoe pits. All right, I'm gonna mute again. Yeah, I'm gonna mute again because I'm doing this super close to the computer.
About that up top. Hey, what's up, Pete? What's up, Ghost? Icon? Lincoln? That's it, Ghost Lincoln.
He said, "Son, you're gonna drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln."
Lincoln. Down, 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 down. Yeah, did you hear that new song? Oh, was that you? Somebody asked if that was what Hutch played this morning on his, and I didn't hear the Hutches, but did you hear that song I played earlier by that Oliver Anthony guy? It's that new one, Rich Men of North Richmond.
Yeah, I caught Hutch's live earlier. I've heard that song before played like on like just whatever YouTube, you know, the YouTube music mix or whatever I'll put on, but I had no idea who it was.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. He's a picking dude.
He's a redhead, right? The redheaded bearded guy. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got 3 dogs.
Well, Hutch was saying like he lives off grid and shit.
Yeah, apparently so I think it was some, I guess like a radio station or some media guy, Radio West Virginia or something, found him and just kind of came across him, and hell, he's got all kinds of songs. So he's been, I guess, helping him get his songs out. But yeah, he's just off in the woods, dude, just picking away with his dogs.
No
homesteading.
He reminds me of like Tyler Childers.
Yeah.
Man, my head hurts. Fuck.
Your foot hurts?
My head. I got a pounding headache. Fuck.
Oh.
Me.
You gotta stay away from the stems and seeds. They cause headaches.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Anto. He put your link up. Mad Shad, greetings from the Erie Coast. What's up, brother?
Mad Shad, what's up?
Come on up, Mad Shad. Link should be posted. You know, it's so funny, too, because like 2 years ago when I started doing this, I guess it's been 2 years or something, 1.5 years, whatever. Shit, man, I could have a whole panel. Nowadays, I don't think I scared off most people or something.
I think there's a few people that just left YouTube. They stopped fucking doing shit. or they're just lurking in the chat. And they don't want to come up and
Lurking. Oh, there he is.
Hey, what y'all doing?
What's up, buddy?
I am eating. I just got off a live stream. Everybody in my live stream is coming over your live stream. Yeah, I'm eating some food. Me and Charity hanging out. Gonna close out the night.
Hell yeah.
Feeling a little tired. Good seeing you over there. What you guys up to?
Oh, I'm tinkering on this computer for my son, and I thought, well, I'll just do a little stream, talk with anybody that wanted to talk while I was doing it, and then Hillbilly's doing his cornhole boards.
Oh wow. Everybody's been busy today. Oh yeah.
Yeah, earlier, during the day was nothing but my granddaughter time. So
yeah, I remember you talking about that, man. That's great. That's great times right there, huh?
She's pretty cool.
Audio is terrible. I can barely hear you guys.
Oh.
See if I can do something about that.
Yeah, I know. Where's Backwoods? I think he has a hangover from last night. That's what it is. Yankee, what's up? Yankee Watchdog.
That didn't do much.
The Yankee Watchdog says, Mad Shad, cows are fed, and a half a quart of whiskey later, I'm back.
Damn. That's a lot of whiskey. Ooh. I drank like 2 little beers, Mike's Hard Lemonade last night. I woke up with a freaking headache and a hangover. I was like, that's enough for me. I'm done. I'm a lightweight. I can't do that.
Yep. I'm right there with you, man.
I'll tell you, I think what helps is if you've been drinking, then do some of that, like electrolytes. My son said that liquid IV, whenever I mentioned it to him today when he dropped the stuff off and everything. And I go, by the way, man, I've been doing that liquid IV. He goes, oh, I love that stuff. Because apparently whenever he gets off work, they go drinking. He throws back a few. Well, then he'll drink one of those liquid IVs so he doesn't wake up in the morning with a hangover feeling like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it does sap all your electrolytes and all that. I got some powdered Gatorade I've been playing with. Okay.
Monique says, I'm sorry I missed most of last night's live. I had family here and we were having a great chat. Well, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, it was the brother and call. I think I'm gonna make that a thing.
Rescue, if I fix the hack blocking me off my computer, now everything looks great. Oh, well, cool. Kind of helps when you get them hackers out of your shit. Lady Smith says her son does the Pedialyte before bed to ease the dehydration.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Bonesy.
How you guys doing? Oh wait.
Hey, I got a little man right there.
You got one too? Oh shit, they're multiplying. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. See what happens? That's the evil, man. It's
that was a shock and awe there, buddy.
Yeah. Damn it. Now I gotta go to plan B here.
Ghost said the brother in call was awesome.
Yeah, I got drunk. That was inspired. I was inspired by the song, the Who, or the Who. Yeah, the Mongolian throat singers. They did a collaboration with a House of Pain guy, Shadik. But it was badass, and there was a line in there, something about heed the brethren call. When the great evil comes, we'll bury it. We'll hear the brethren call, and I was like, the brethren call, hell yeah.
Oh, ex New York prayer. He said, I got to get one too. I'll tell you what, you know what's okay. And I'll tell you where mine. So the story behind mine is I hung it up because a few years back, actually several years back, you know, there used to be talk about all that. Oh, you got skeletons in the closet. And you'd hear all that little catchphrase skeletons. Oh, everybody's got skeletons closet. So one day I just put my shit on the wall. I go, I don't know. My fucking shit hangs out. I ain't got no skeletons in the closet. My shit's wide open. And that's how that even came to be.
Bonesy is a great evil, and I am the warden, and this is his prison.
Oh, you're keeping him in check. And some days he takes over.
Yep. Kind of like the whole Army of Darkness thing, you know.
The old Sinbad movies, dude, those were the best.
Oh yes, love it. Let's see if I can do something about all this. All right, maybe, just maybe, I fixed it.
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. Uh-oh. Then I look down, roll my shit and look up, and Shad's gone. There you go, Black Watch. Jason and the Argonauts. Dude, come on, man. I don't know. Y'all remember that anime Skellies. Those were badass. Come on. That was the shit, man. Was, come on. There he is. He had to fix it.
I did fix it. I can hear everybody now, but I had to back away. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, Ghost Lincoln StreamYard on a phone is a power hog.
It is. Yeah. I am at 67% and dropping.
Dude, you can plug your charger in and it'll last about an hour at 100%. And then you can just slowly start to notice it don't matter. You stay on for about 3 hours, you'll go down to about 80%, even if you're plugged in the whole time.
Well, that's live stream, but if I live stream through YouTube, and there I don't have the power drain. But live what is it called? StreamYard. Yeah, StreamYard drains my battery. Yeah. So.
What's up, Stuart?
Stu, how you do?
Right, Rabbit. That was claymation at its finest, dude. Jason and the Argonauts.
Yeah, man, I remember that. I used to love that stuff.
That's it, man. That was the bestest.
That little the little golden owl flying around. Fighting the Cyclops, you know, that was great.
There you go. Stuart says, "Become one with your skeletons. Unite like Voltron."
That's a scary thought.
Right. Hey, Red October. What's up, brother?
Hey. Can puncher in the house.
Damn. Bing. Have one of those pop up right beside you and be like, wait, what? Oh, shit. Come out of nowhere. Davy and Goliath. Links pinned at the top of chat. Anybody wants to come up, more than welcome. It's wide open, Red October. You just, what you got on your mind? It's a Friday. Me, I was just tinkering on a computer. Hillbilly working on some cornhole boards, and Shad's just educating us.
Yeah, eating a sandwich. Me and Charity both.
I need to get up. Where's old Backwoods at? I'm gonna bug his ass. Let me see.
He's a busy man. Mhm. Good stuff, huh, Charity?
Right,
All right.
Cherokee? He's still going from last night. We sat up and talked for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, because we did the stream, but then, and I forgot what was said, but whenever he ended it, well, of course, you see ended, but then something was said. Next thing I know, we're talking and shit. I think we talked for another 2 hours or something.
Hell yeah.
Well, you know how it goes. You just kind of get to shooting the shit, and like we're here and we'll shoot the shit, but then we'll also, see the chat. So you're doing it. Well, then when the chat stops, but somebody's still, next thing you know, you're still shooting the shit. And it's like, okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, chat inspires me. I feed off a chat. They give me all my content.
Well, yeah, that's, that's that's part of the bunch.
Oh yeah. One big think tank.
Well, cool deal, Moonlight. She said, evening, just a quick hello. Cool.
That night gypsy. Hello.
XNYC, prepare for war to secure our freedom. Metallica. See, I don't know. One day I'll come to terms with my Metallica hatred. But them fuckers tried to sue me, dude, and I was just an innocent little newbie on the internet.
Really?
Oh yeah, I was one of those original 500 back with the Napster days.
Ah, hell yeah!
And it's like I've had an attitude with them ever since.
I have an attitude for a different reason against them.
And then it really pissed me off because, damn it, I liked like Sandman and shit and stuff like that. And it's like, now all of a sudden you've ruined my shit because you tried to sue me, you pricks.
Yeah. Their album Black is when they sold out. When they really sold their soul to the devil.
Oh, dude. And some of the shit that they would talk, they were so... Matter of fact, okay, I'll put it like this. We talk about the politics and we talk about how these politicians act all elitist and shit and stuff. Dude, back in those days, what's that little fucker's name? Mars or some shit? Dude, that dude used to sound like he was some self-righteous, holier than thou. Like you should be grateful that we're letting you buy our music. We're so awesome. And it's shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they drank the Kool-Aid.
Lars, that's it. Lars.
Yeah, Lars. Lars Ulrich. Right. Yeah.
Look, hey, oh wow, check it out. We got Ghost Lincoln coming up.
Oh, all right.
I think he's coming up. It's going to click here in a minute. Let's see what. Okay, it says add to stream, but it's still spinning. This is probably what he was talking about in chat when he was like, "Yeah, StreamYard screws my phone." That's why it's hell to come up now. We got you, Ghost? No, not yet.
He's working on it.
Well, and Rabbit said he's a drummer expected. Yeah, but it's okay. So also, what's his name? The guitar dude with the little goatee dude. He used to talk a line of shit. I don't know. I just don't know. Something about that band name, dude. I guess it caught me so off guard back then, dude. I was like, holy shit. Of course, it was also panic mode back then because you're thinking, oh my God, dude, I'm going to get sued.
Wow, look at that. Him and Billy.
Right? It's righteous looking, isn't it?
Very professionally done.
Hetfield. There you go, Rabbit. Poor old Ghost.
Yeah.
There he goes. He's
right. Lost him.
Try again.
Not,
Don't let him win.
Not bad for just some stoner country boy, huh?
Aha.
Oh, you mean the country dude that works with wood? You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's legit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're coming out pretty
Looks
good.
awesome. Actually, you know what? About a finishing touch would be get you some little handles, Hillbilly. Those little silver handles to screw just on the top to make them. You could just flip them and carry them.
Yep.
That'd be awesome, dude.
Yep.
Hell, you could make them aside. Hey, there he is. Now he's coming in strong.
Yeah, Verizon Internet.
It works when it wants to.
Exactly.
How you doing, brother?
Doing all right.
Very good.
Hell yeah. Rescue, Mad Shad, say what you will about Metallica. New album is pretty damn good, and they
Fuck them.
brought the old shit attitude from the original trifecta, which it don't matter.
No, they brought the attitude, but they didn't bring the spirit and soul.
Right.
They sold out.
Ride the Lightning and Master of Puppets. The only two Metallica albums that are worth listening to.
See, the veil has been lifted. I can now understand their language, and so all their lyrics is everything about the new NWO from Black. When Black came out, that's when they sold their soul. You know, all that stuff. You know,
Makes sense.
Yeah, then they did what? Load, Reload. Garbage.
and if you see any of their videos, you're going to see all the signs, the one eye, the hand signals, the references to the mountains, the butterflies, everything. You know, the all that stuff that they try to use their magic against us. You know, and they took the blue pill.
Night, Cherokee. Take care, brother. Keep your head on a swivel. Make tomorrow a good day, brother.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's done.
Take care, Cherokee.
Cherokee, bravo.
So what you up to, Ghost Lincoln?
Oh,
Pop, pop, snap.
my fish.
I used to could do that until they replaced half my cervical spine, then with titanium plates, and now I can't pop that shit no more. I think if it were to pop, I might be in problems.
It'll just get bent. You'll be like, help! It bent.
My son does that shit. Take that thing up there and it'll go. And it's like, yeah, okay. No, I don't get to do that no more.
Yeah, I do. I actually end up losing feeling in my feet, so I end up having to crack my neck at least once a week. That's different story right there.
That's scary for me. I've been there. I've done the chiropractor thing, and here's the interesting story on Okinawa. In Okinawa, on Camp Schwab, the base. There's a you can go get your hair cut, and the thing about it's a $20 haircut. I mean, you're a Marine, so there's not a lot of hair to cut, right? So, but she gives you a little massage. She hits you on your neck, on your arms. She pats your head. She does all this weird stuff, and then she takes your head and goes crack, crack, and you're like, oh. You're traumatized for like a second because you feel all your neck just, as she breaks your neck, she's like, okay, Tayuta, like, damn. Hell of an experience. And you don't expect it. And you're looking in the mirror, and she's just like, breaks your damn neck.
Went to a chiropractor once. That was a fun experience. The chiropractor actually puked when they started realigning and adjusting bones. They're like, I'm like, what? You've never heard that much crack in one shot? No.
Well,
my spine. That was just my neck, arms, and legs. They called another one into my spine, and he's like, no, don't come back. Okay. God, that felt so good.
All right, guys. I'm gonna jump off of here. I got a pounding headache, and I got to get to bed because I got to get up again in the morning and finish getting ready.
All right, brother.
Right. Take care, Hillbilly.
Have a great day tomorrow.
Thank you.
Put
Have a
some
good
little
night.
shorts up or something. Show us kind of how it's going.
Yeah.
I'll throw some shorts up for sure, especially
Right
of
on,
the
bro.
food. All right, see you guys. Peace.
Later. Yeah, I got to start making more videos.
You've got some content. I heard you talking about it. Pickles.
Oh yeah, I screwed that recipe up good. Yeah, that was a horrible nightmare, but I figured it out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you know what? Just because it's an inspiration, I'm going to have a pickle.
There you go. They're good for electrolytes, actually.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the midnight cramps down.
Yeah.
Oh,
I used to get during the summer down here whenever I was doing so much pole work. Some nights, dude, I'd be dead asleep, sleeping good, and all of a sudden, dude, them calves or my thigh or
The worst is the thigh.
And it'd be like, oh shit. And she'd
The hamstring.
no.
When you get both hamstrings, you can't stand up. You can't move. You're afraid to move, but you want to stand up, but you can't because every time you do, you seize up. So magnesium. You got to take magnesium. That stops the cramps. You can take the supplements, sure, but chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is the perfect recovery. It's got everything you need for replacing all the nutrients and stuff that your muscles need. Muscle milk.
I eat bananas and I eat cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, cheese sandwiches.
That's what I do during work.
I tried the chocolate milk because I had, what was it, like 3 or 4 days where it felt like my legs were literally being like just pulled apart. And Chad's like, oh, you got to drink chocolate milk. It's like, all right. So on lunch, went and got chocolate milk. And about a day or two later, my legs are like, yeah, there you go. What were you thinking?
Shit, dude, when they put me in the hospital, that was one thing was magnesium. They literally came in. Not only did I have 3 saline bags running from different IVs, but then they literally came in with a fucking little pouch. And I go, what's that? And that was actually straight up magnesium. And it was just like a direct drip. And I was like, oh shit. I had to take this whole little pouch because my shit was so low, dude.
Wow.
When they did my blood work in my urine, literally almost every fucking thing was in the red. I was like, oh shit. And she goes, oh yeah, you were bad. I went, damn, dude, I'm drinking water. I'm eating my chicken noodle soup. I'm just eating low sodium, heart healthy. So it's stripped of everything.
Yeah, you need salt too. Salt is like it helps a lot of the supplements with the process of breaking down the metabolic processes of your body. Salt, when you're working hard and stuff. But yeah, and you know the pickling the stuff. I have this interesting. That helps too. you know, because it like electrolytes and stuff like that. This, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna suck. This is a pickled jalapeno.
I do pickle.
Jalapeno?
I make these pickles. It's got garlic, garlic in there. There's Worcestershire sauce. There's some hot sauce. There's turmeric. It's a spicy pickle, and then of course it's got a whole jalapeno. This is a empty jar, but it's got a jalapeno that's been setting in there for almost been a part of a year. So I'm gonna
Spicy pickle.
the spicy pickle. Hey!
What's up, Grumpy? Hola.
This is a straight up jalapeno just been sitting there. I'm gonna dig it out.
Oh, that's some cowboy candy right there.
Yep, here we go.
Fridge are awesome. I love making those.
Fish this thing out of here.
Jesse Howard, a new breed. Welcome to my house. Oh yeah, XNYC. That's actually the first song I play is a new breed song. It's the middle finger to the man. Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
Smells dangerous.
Oh, here we go.
Woo!
And here come the seeds. Crunch, crunch. And then here comes the fire.
Some of it's fun, actually, if it's pickled that long.
Yeah, it's pickled. Ooh, there it is.
You just had to crush a few of them seeds.
I found it.
You're just chewing on the meat. You had to crush a few of them little hot seeds up, and then it hits.
Yeah, the seeds never absorb the figure.
It's good. It's not really as hot as a jalapeno should be. It's definitely but the burn's still there. It was full of juice though.
Hell
I got all that juice. It's really, it's really good though.
Caramel. Oh, I got this.
Ooh.
That's pepper pickled asparagus. It's been in the fridge for what is this? August, about 6 months.
Woo! Wow.
Hell yeah.
Here to pickle. But oh Lord. Okay, no, I'm not giving it a full year.
It's like, ooh.
Oh damn.
Midnight snackers.
That's good. I'm gonna let that start pickling. That's good.
Oh, that's what says vinegar brings out the oils from the membrane.
It's but this is a whole jalapeno that's been sitting in there for a month or no, a year. I'm sorry, over a year. And it doesn't have the burn. I mean, it's spicy, and it's tangy like a pickle. Like it gives you that kick. A little bit of heat, but it's really good. I'm eating this whole thing.
Hell yeah.
Good for the guts.
There you go. Moonlight says it'll clear your sinuses.
Ooh. I love Worcestershire sauce, and that's what's in this as well. You get that tangy Worcestershire bite, white vinegar, for pickling. And I forget what's all in this, but
Pickled hot Hungarian peppers are really good too. But you got to watch them. You get the one that's like, this is a good pepper. You bite into another one, it's like somebody just lit a campfire in your mouth.
I'd like to do that with some poblano peppers. That'd be cool. 'Cause they're really big. I like to take the poblano peppers, stuff them with cream cheese, bacon wrap, and that kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm bad with the bacon wrapping.
Dude, there's a meat market down the road, and they actually come up with this new little thing. I thought about they're just oh man, they're kind of expensive, but they take what was it? It was a brisket wrapped with onion, wrapped with bacon,
I've had that before.
and it was like damn, and they do it in a nice little like a round package.
It's
So when it's done, they're taking the bacon and they're wrapping it up and over like that. So you kind of end up with like a blooming onion, only it's like a bacon. And then you do it, bust it open. Man, it was just,
I'll take 2, please.
it was like, oh, yeah.
I did the ghost pepper.
NYC says you're turning red, Shad.
It's not that hot. It's really not.
I did what was that? I did that one night. It was ghost pepper stuffed pickles, ghost pepper cheese stuffed pickles wrapped in bacon and deep fried.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, I mean, it was perfect, but as soon as you pulled it out of the basket, it just it's like dang. So process, but they were good. Everybody at work with me the next day.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I am sweating a little bit.
Breathe.
It kind of creeps up on you. When you're eating it, you don't taste the heat.
This is
Now I do.
Well, it's usually once you stop, it's kind of like the drinking. It's all fine while you're sitting there. Now you got to go piss. All of a sudden you stumble and fall over and you go, oh, damn, there it is.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
What's up, Devil Dog Pripper?
Devil Dog. I can chat him. Really.
And one of my greatest joys too is smoking a cigarette after eating something really hot. It's the best damn cigarette you ever tasted in your life.
Yeah, because you can actually taste the cigarette past all the chemicals they put in it.
Yeah, is that it?
Now that it's done scorched all your taste buds and you've got some fresh ones.
I feel heat on the inside sides of my mouth, the back of my throat.
It's like scorched earth. You just scorch the earth so it can regrow.
TT Boy, Coop Gang, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Nut Trevor? What's up, Jeremy? Oh, the Jeremy in the house. How you doing? Let's see. I can't see chat.
That's the only problem on a phone. You can't see the chat. You have to back out. It makes it a nightmare.
No, I just can't see it. I forgot my old man spectacles.
Oh no! Yeah. I don't see it at all.
Sophie says Mad Shed, it's scorched earth.
Yeah. you got to do that from time to time, you know?
Get that up.
Gotta awaken your senses.
I can bring it up, but I'm not seeing anything.
Hey, night, Anthony. Make tomorrow a good day, brother. God
Oh,
bless you.
yeah. Tomorrow's... Oh, Ghost lost you. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be a good day. We're having some kind of festival here in the apartment complex. Live bands, games, food. What? Really? Cool. It's also a reason to a meet and greet with everybody, you know?
But didn't y'all just pass like some extreme shit or something in Ohio?
Yep. Well, they shot it down is what they did.
Okay.
There he is.
I touched a button.
Pushed a button.
Oh, look, chat button gone. Ah, okay.
I did that earlier, trying to turn up the volume. Yeah, we had issue one. Issue one did not pass. It was a no. Issue one is it's an old thing to the Constitution of the state, where 44. It only takes 50 plus 1% of the vote or something like that to pass an amendment to the state constitution. And so what they were trying to do is give all 88 counties a say in the matter, but it didn't pass. It's at 40. It's at 44. Basically, a few cities are going to control Ohio. It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the shit they do in New York and some of those
Yes.
other smaller states. Those major
Yes.
cities take over.
Yes, exactly. They've already started doing that here in Cleveland. We have, we have Soros-backed attorney generals and a mayor now who is Soros-backed Bib, and he's already started all this bullshit. We've defunded the police all the way to the point. There's a story of this one policeman who he's got so much overtime because there's such a shortage. He makes more money than the mayor of Cleveland.
See, what kind of shit is that?
It's yeah. I'm waiting to see what happens here. I'm not that far away from Cleveland, and it's like, yep, here we go.
Yeah, man, you're over there in that area where they just had little shootings and protesting and all that, which is really a nothing burger. But hey,
Where are you at, Ghost?
Ohio.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here we have Cleveland and we have the suburbs, the suburban jungle, I call it, which is a huge surrounding area around Cleveland. That's just suburbs. Not much goes on around here. It does, but Cleveland is where they have the 100 plus bikers and four wheelers took over the town and rode through, creating havoc. And they take over an intersection, do burnouts. They've been doing that. But that's Cleveland. Cleveland's got a long history of racing and muscle cars, and they still street race out here. They still do that.
Yeah, they do it on the expressway here on the what are those? Crotch rockets or whatever the heck they call them. They're out there doing their dumb shit, and it's like, and you wonder why you get hit by a car. Just curious. Okay.
I get many arguments over those crotch rockets and the little wheelies on the road, and because I don't agree with it. And they're like, well, it's just having fun. And it's like, it's not. What, just then go do it yourself. But what happens is when you wipe out, if grandma happens to be beside you or behind you when you do, she's going to freak out. She's jerking the wheel and she's liable to plow into somebody else. So then all of a sudden your fun's not all about you.
Or you're going to be doing that. You're going to wipe out, end up under somebody's car, and that person at fault for it.
Yeah.
You were the one being an unintelligent individual. But yeah, I had to rethink that one before I said what I
Good wordsmithing.
Yep.
So I like the street racing they do around here because it's very organized. They literally go on social media, they organize it, they plan it, and then they shut down the roads, they put out lookouts, and they race, and then the cops come or whatever, and they run away. And so they've been doing that for years, decades, right? Since cars were invented here, they've been doing that shit. But when they start, I'm okay with that. I like that. I actually like that. It's dangerous. It's rebellious. I dig it. When you're showing your butt out here, acting a fool, and everybody's like, you're trying to. They're brandishing weapons as they're running through the intersections, running red lights. All 100 of these ATVs and motorcycles, just creating havoc. That I don't agree with, and that's when you either get out of the way or you keep going, if you know what I mean, or swerve left or swerve right, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they do that around here too. But it's they don't do all the four-wheelers and the guns and stuff, luckily, because this is not the spot you want to be driving around flashing your thing around. You get hit. You will get hit. But they'll shut down because, like, I'm in a valley, and then we got all these hills up this way, and they all actually, you can loop. They'll do like a rally course. So you get a bunch of those souped up all-wheel drives just tearing the crap out of it, and the cops are just sitting there going, yeah, no, I'm not messing with that. I can't track that sucker in the woods. I'll go through parks and everything, and even the park rangers are like, yeah, nope, let them go. But they don't, and if they mess something up, because last week they did that, and they tore up a guardrail. Somebody crashed. They survived. He's cool. Car, yeah, not so much. But the next day, they were all out there replacing the guardrail.
Right.
It's like, you know what? Okay. But everybody stays out of that. They'll post it like, here's our track, right? Don't go there. And everyone stays away from it unless they're out there walking and watching. They stay away from it. And they pretty much do it. But you have that. You have a creative side in you where you build this machine to do stuff. What do you do with it? You know? And then, you know, there's certain areas where they're like, you know what? You be respectful. You don't, you know, and we'll let you do it. And that's kind of where I'm at. They're like, you know, be respectful. If you tear something up, fix it, which they do. I can't imagine what a guardrail costs, but they fixed it. It's the wood posts in the ground. We cleaned everything up. In a park. The park didn't do anything about it. They're just like, all right. But then people out there being a-holes, tearing stuff up, causing panic, causing, you know, just flat out congestion, irritable crap that nobody wants to deal with. Those are the people that need to behave. And look at the people that are doing it right going, oh, well, that's how you do it. Not, yeah. Anyway, that's my rant. But I used to build drag cars. I used to build mud trucks. I've built all those. And there's a point in the time where you have to be respectful. You have to do it right. And you don't need to be an a-hole about it.
Yeah.
But
we got mud parks around here. That's usually, matter of fact, that's where my son went this weekend.
Those are fun. I've broke trucks in them.
Look at there, Jerry Lee says, good rant.
I remember, I mean, I'm from Tennessee, so, you know, I spent Tennessee is real big on racing. They'll race, they usually do it at like 2:00 in the morning when nobody's looking. They'll set, lookouts. I was a lookout one time. You know, my job was to flash my lights if a car came, you know, and they do an eighth of a mile, quarter mile, whatever, run it for pink slips, whatever, you know, it's just thing. But, you know, everybody scatters and runs away when somebody comes because, you know, you don't want to get caught. You don't want to get in trouble. You don't want to hurt nobody. Right. You know, and same thing in South Carolina. They would do the same thing. And the big trucks, you know, the full, the big jacked up, you know, freaking land boats and all that, you know, they got that going on, the Cumming diesels and the same thing. So, you know, South Carolina, same thing, you know, they're racing. But what these guys are doing, they call it wilding out. That's wild out. That's wild out. Let's wild out. Let's go. Yeah, they're just creating anarchy. They believe that if there's enough of them, that they won't get caught, and that's true. But you know, it is disruptive. It is disruptive for our way of life. You know, and well, you know, run them over. If they get ran over, then oh well. You know, this is an open carry state. This is a constitutional carry state. So everybody's packing. You know, just because you got a gun in your hand doesn't mean there's not one pointed at you, right? You know. Yeah, I drive like mine's right there. You know where I need to get to it, and it only takes a split second. I've timed it.
Yeah, I got something for you actually, Matt Chad, that'll speed that up.
What's that?
Remember that picture I sent? That magnetic clip?
Oh, yes. But I've always had that ability, you know, to be able to just pull something out of midair. You know, there it is. Where'd that come from? I don't know.
But now you have possibilities.
I like this. Yeah, I do. I'm playing with it in my head, and I've seen other versions of that, but nothing like that. That's pretty cool.
I have one actually in my truck now.
Right. Yeah. I like to be hidden. I like to keep it low key. I'm just some random guy. That's me, just going about my business. Oh, what?
Yep. I agree.
0 to 60 in a split second. Because the element of surprise is everything.
Yes, it is.
And folks will read you. I mean, that's the thing too. Criminals, they read. They, any con to tell you they read you. They look at you. They look at what you're wearing, what you're driving, what you're carrying, how many keys, what kind of keys you have on your keychain. They're profiling you. Are you what's going? Oh, what is that on your keychain? Is that some type of tool for a gun? I mean, are you wearing 5.11 pants?
Sizing you up.
Do you have the Glock sticker on the back of your truck? Probably you're carrying a gun in there, and they can grab what they want when you're not looking. It's so. If the TV's on, people are gonna watch, right? So, little target indicators, we used to call them.
That's why I think I did pretty good with my truck. Nobody knows what my truck has in it. You see blue.
Yeah, it looks like a beater. It looks like a beater, and it's got some catchy little phrases on it. And you're like, okay, that's cool. It makes you're like, haha, yeah, cool. Yeah, I have one sticker on my car. That's it. It's an old, faded, hard to see EGA, the Eagle, Globe, and Anchor of the Marine Corps. That's it. And I only did that for the state troopers.
Yeah, that's pretty wide. My back window of my truck is that flag with the blue line in it. Well, which I mean, don't get me wrong, I do support the police, so just
I do too. But there's also a healthy rebelliousness that it's a balance. It's a balance.
Balance. It's a big balance. Yeah, I agree. It is a big balance.
We keep them in check. They keep us in check. And we want that. We want that balance.
Yeah. My cousin's actually a sheriff deputy. My uncle is a statey. So yeah.
All right, there's this computer we're building here.
Yeah.
What are your stands over all?
Oh, and Lady Smith, I'm kind of making progress. I was just taking a break. I took the board out of the one. Now I'm going to put it back in this one. I'll start building this one.
Thanks for reminding me. I need to fix my laptop.
You guys are so smart. Rabbit. I like that. I remember you talking about this through breaking a blade off in somebody's skull. But yeah. Anyway, reading chat.
Yeah, if I bring chat up, it shuts my whole thing down. I don't know why.
Let's see if I can comment in chat here. Join the chat. Connect.
Actually, I'm an idiot. Where's the dumb phone that uses Wi-Fi?
Asking me for all kinds of little permissions that I don't agree with. And I don't know how to get out of it. Oops. Okay, there's the cancel button. Canceling. I think I'm returning. Oh.
It looks like the picture froze up, but oh wait, there you go. Now you're moving, Chad.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do all that.
That's that weird join thing, huh?
Yeah, and it said something about StreamYard wants to manage my Google account. Like,
I actually have an old track phone that I link with Wi-Fi, so I can do that. That's how I watch 2 lives at the same time.
Wow.
Because it's like a $20 track phone, which if you don't buy minutes, but you sync it to your Wi-Fi, well, which I know Shad, you don't have Wi-Fi, but that's how I get away with it. Oh. How does one find it?
What I've done is on like because I can't see both, and what I'll do is I'll do YouTube like on my phone. Like when I get on panel with Hutch or Backwoods, then I'll hang my phone on the tablet and I'll have my phone in the YouTube chat. Because with YouTube chat, you can just do the whole chat up and make the whole screen nothing but chat.
I like that, yeah. I like Stuart's idea. Silver minivan, ultimate stealth team deployment vehicle. I agree.
Yeah, my blue 87 Chevy kind of stands out.
Yeah.
I still love it, though.
I'm in the market for a truck. I want to get a truck.
All
I
right.
still need to spend $20,000.
Now I can chat.
Right. Shit, dude, these new ones are unbelievable, dude. Hey, I heard some little story about a dude that he apparently got screwed over. He bought one of those Ford Lightning hybrids, the electric vehicle. Dude, first off, homeboy, when he did go up to charge, when he finally did get it after like a year, he ended up paying over $100,000 for this thing.
Whoa.
They took a trip in this truck and he stopped at a charging station. The charging station only charged him up 80% and it cost him $56 and all he got out of it was 250 miles.
There we go.
So it took him 2 hours to charge up 80%. They charged him $56 and all he could go was 250 miles.
What the hell, man?
Well, then he come down and he had a little accident. He was coming to Chicago from, I think, Winnipeg, and he had a little accident. Well, apparently the bumpers on those, well, it became a big to-do, and he was actually still trying to fight to get his truck back. So it was he goes, oh, it's a total scam, this electric vehicle shit, which I laugh every time somebody says something about electric vehicles. It cracks me up. It's like, okay, you're just not paying attention to reality is all that tells me.
We have a lot of those here in Cleveland. And there's the Tesla charging stations and all the sheet convenience stores. I don't know if is that free? Do they have to pay that? They have to pay for a charge?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they pay us like kind of like your electric fee. You're paying to charge it. That's why it's funny. It's like, what are you saving?
And they sit there for like minutes, hours. Like they're sitting in their car or they're going out and walking around. You know, like there's a little park back there where they can hang out
for hours.
Yeah, but us in the front that are getting gas, we're in and out in 5 minutes. You know, it's like, I don't want to be here. I got stuff to do, man. You know, I don't want to have to sit and let my car charge for hours. You know.
The thing is too is they're like, oh, you get this amount of mileage and this and that, and the Tesla gets what, like 400 miles for a charge. My 87 Chevy with a 305 and I think it's about 18-gallon gas tank gets 400 miles on a full tank. Why would I buy a car that could blow up in my garage and burn my apartment complex down? Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. Hey, Sophie, get you some rest, ma'am. Who loves you, girl? Make tomorrow a good day.
I mean, maybe, 50 to 100 years down the road, maybe they'll get that stuff figured out. Yeah, it'll be a good idea. But right now, you're forcing it, you're pushing it. It's not going to be a good idea.
Yeah.
And it's a scam.
What's up, Rick? Aussie, that's my brother from down under. What's up, buddy? How have you been? You guys doing good? Holy shit. He said gasoline down in Australia is at $2.25 a liter.
A liter.
Yeah. There's 3 of those for our gallons. So that'd be $6.75 a gallon. Holy shit,
wow.
Isn't it?
Damn. That's like our diesel prices for a gallon.
Yeah, and diesel is like the most. It's the easiest to make.
Yeah, it's the first process of the whole separation. Or
Well, yeah,
second.
that's actually the funny part. It's a byproduct.
Yeah, it's a byproduct. Yeah,
that's what I was looking for.
I thought about that. I thought about getting a diesel and then buying gas and turning it into diesel. I don't know. Do you mind on stealing?
Right, Stewart says F Black Rifle Coffee.
Yeah, I agree.
It's about a tactical Prius would rock for city work. Yeah.
Tactical Prius. It'd be a fun build.
Yeah, dude, it was so funny with the Black Rifle Coffee because,
damn it,
you know, at first I was behind them. I kind of got their motto and I was there, but then it kind of came out about the whole Democratic donation side, and there's and dude, right about that time is when my son bought me a Black Rifle coffee cup for my birthday last year or year before last, and I'm like, well, you know, I appreciate the offer, son, but I'm just going to turn this one upside down and set it over there on the back of that shelf because I won't use it. I said, but I'll keep it because it was a gift. But
when they first came out, they were pretty good, and then all of a sudden they just, yep, they went there.
Yep.
Yeah. Can't get down with that.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, Monique. I guess it's closer to 4 liters per gallon.
Monique's at $1.75 per liter.
Okay, Rick. You take care, brother. Stay safe down there. Keep your head on a swivel. God bless you, brother.
Night, Rick.
All right.
Emergency charging trucks have big diesel generators to charge dead electric vehicles.
Right. Moose Man, yeah.
Down here that has a lightning, and he has a gas generator in his truck bed.
Well, you know, it's the ignorance, it's the greed is all I can figure. It's like you're either so greedy, so you're just going to ignorantly push this, you know, because it's not feasible. I mean, don't get me wrong. Man, you live in one of these little stacked up metropolitan cities. Hey, there you go. That's where the Priuses took off. There you go. Get you one of them little midget cars and zip around your 10, 14 blocks, 20 blocks and do your biz. But out here, like where I live, dude, it's 20 miles to go to the store. So that's 40 miles round trip. And that's if all
what if you have to pick up like 20 bags of mulch, you know?
Yeah. Well, now you add weight, which is adding torque. You know, and it's like, oh, but see, they don't tell you any of these figures. It's like the 18-wheelers, dude. It's like, how can you say that you're going to develop a competent electric truck when you can't even know what it's going to load? Is it going to carry 20,000 today? Is it going to carry 80,000 next week? I mean, people just see a truck and they think that truck's like does one thing. It's like, no, that truck can do up to like 150,000 pounds. I mean, they hook up enough shit to heavy haul with the same truck that you'll haul 10,000 pounds with. So it's how are you going to do that electrically, dude? How are you going to deal with torque and grade?
Exactly. That's why they're pushing 15-minute cities.
Exactly.
Yeah, for a week. Yeah, I just got kicked out of chat. What did I do? Who knows? Still learning.
Yes, indeed. But see, non-compliance is the key. You know, non-compliance.
What's up, Indy? How are you, sis?
Keep it up, and I'm gonna go 2-stroke.
Excuse me.
What happened? I failed somewhere.
You broke it.
Yeah, I need to really need to learn this stuff. Okay.
Rabid. Yeah, right.
Yep, there it goes. Okay. Now I can see the chat again. Stuff's crazy. You got 2 phones, and it's like, which one's which? I don't know. One of them.
And on the same topic of all the electric stuff, because I see chat still talking about it too. It came out too that the wind turbines, the wind turbine, that's a huge scam. It's a huge scam. The wind turbine, the wind does not turn the turbine. It's power. They get power from a coal plant or electricity off the grid, and it turns the turbine, which in turn eventually generates electricity. But it's still not cost effective as to the amount of energy that is drawing off the grid to start the turbine.
That part, when one of them wind turbines fails and blows up, you got what? How many thousands of gallons of oil dumped onto the planet? I mean, okay.
Yeah. I mean, and those things they're made out of non-composite materials. They cannot recycle any of them. And so there's graveyards that literally turbine graveyards that cannot be used for anything else.
Dig pits, dump them in them, bury them.
Yeah.
They just throw them out in the woods and like, there it is, these big, massive dinosaur freaking things just sitting around. And the other scam.
Some of these places it'll cause a fire. It'll cause fires because depending on where they are, as those things do catch fire, they don't just like catch fire and then quit. They catch fire and start melting apart, dripping, flaming shit to the ground.
Yeah, creating more fires. Collapse. And the other scam of it is the lease and ownership of it, which I found out. I found this out today. Especially they're doing it in Australia, but it's also the norm for everywhere. What they do is like they find a farmer and say, "Hey, we want to put these turbines on your land. We'll pay you $12,000 to do this. $12,000 a month, whatever, and we'll lease it. But you have sole responsibility and liability if something happens to this thing." Meanwhile, they get a grant and all this other stuff. They make like $250 or $150,000 a month on these things, and it goes through. The electric bill goes up actually because everybody has to pay this exuberant price. It's crazy. It's a scam. It's a big fucking scam.
It's just like the electric cars. It's like, oh, I buy an electric car. I'm better than you. Yeah, how do you charge it? Well, I plug it in. Yeah, where's that power come from? Oil. Just saying.
Well, how about the simplicity of making the electric car?
Yeah.
All the factors in making the very vehicle. The battery that they want, the mining equipment that you want to mine the shit to actually get the batteries. And
they offset that cost by using slave labor.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Hey, little Jimmy, go pick some cobalt. All right.
Oh, did you want to eat this week? Okay, well, how many pounds did you gather?
Exactly. That's, yeah. Yeah. Not right. Just say that.
Nope. Hey, T-Girl, what's up, lady?
T-Girl, screwing the people constantly. Yep. But I talk about this too. Is we're at the Great Awakening. The Great Rising, if you will. We know everybody is starting to wake up and see the process that that we've been going through this whole time, and they're like, wait a minute, this ain't right. It's about time to change. And that's why they're scared. They're scared, and they have to ramp everything up. Mm-hmm. And meanwhile, we're just laughing.
I will say he kind of takes some solace. Things are kind of falling apart.
Yeah.
On their end, which is a kind of good feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Hence the idea of the Great Reset. Let's just go ahead and hit that reset button, and bring everybody, create a chaotic event that destroys and kills a bunch of people, and then we'll provide the necessary slavery solution once again to bring everybody back into control.
There is a saying that goes with that. Actually, I won't say it though. Yeah.
Text it to me.
Yeah, I will. There are certain things. Well, yeah.
You know, it's just create the chaos. You know, offer the solution.
Well, it's like a planned thing. If you start the fire and then you walk, hey, I can put that out quicker than you save lives. It's the same concept. If you start the chaos and the commotion, then you can easily quell it and make everybody happy.
And regain control.
Or even dig your control in farther.
Yes. Yeah. Because now they're giving up security for freedom.
Exactly.
They're buying security in lieu of giving up their freedoms. Yeah. And I've been talking about this movie that's coming out, Jones Plantation. I'm going to plug it a little bit. Yeah. It's an indie film. Check it out. Jones Plantation. That's all I'm going to say.
Fun thing with films is they get away with a lot. They don't get nailed and banned and blocked and shut down for speaking truth or sharing things. They just let it go. But they're a part of a different media system too. They're not a part of the WD and all them people. Not going there. So I think everybody gets what I'm saying with that one. They get to play. They get to have fun. They get to express and share, which our media doesn't allow for the most part.
Oh, and if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm cleaning the chip.
Ooh.
Cleaning all the thermal grease off the chip.
Thermal grease. Interesting.
Yeah, clean the processor chip. Yeah, people forget about that with any. It doesn't matter a computer or a game system. That processor chip, that grease needs to be cleaned and replaced. If not, it burns up and fails. That's why my PlayStation's older than dirt and it still works.
Yep. Thermal grease, it'll dehydrate, it'll dry up, wears out. I'll tell you what, dude, it's fascinating because I used to laugh. I showed my son this when he was little. He used to kind of go, "Oh wow." Back in the old AMD chip days, I used to laugh and tell him, going, "You want to know how badass math is? Math is so badass, it'll burn you to the bone." And he would be like, "What?" And I'd go, "Yeah, watch this right here." And I'd take an old board and an old Athlon AMD chip or something, and I'd put it in with no heat sink on it. And you can put a temperature thing on that chip and hit that power button. And like that, you're already at like 150 degrees instantly.
Oh, yeah.
And it's literally because the fractions and the calculations that are processing in that chip generate heat. You literally have to have a heat sink is what that is. So this is, and I'll just do you a little redneck version of this. So this is the processor chip. Okay. So this is the top side of it. This is the bottom side. These are actually pins. So that gold are actually, each one of those are little hair pins. And so this is a silicone wafer that's underneath. This metal piece is a heat shield that's over the top of these chips that are mounted on this board. So then when you put this in a motherboard, you literally put a heat sink with thermal grease, a thin layer, and you put that on and you apply pressure to it so that heat sink will literally draw the heat off of that chip. And like what mine are water cooled. So mine have a heat sink that then has water that flows through the fins to carry the heat away. If you do air cooled, then you would have the heat sink and you'd have the fins and you would have a fan induction system that's forcing air up and over those fins and blowing it out. But it literally will math. It's literally calculations. It's ones and zeros. It's that goofy binary shit that they talk about. It literally generates so much friction as it's calculating. It creates a couple 100 degrees easy.
Wow. Yeah, I understand now I understand the quantum computer and why it's like in sub-zero temperatures. Kept at a sub-zero temperature because it's doing billions of calculations, generating a lot of heat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm impressed with it. I appreciate the thing. I don't put as much weight into it right now. They'll figure it out. Somebody eventually is going to stabilize it. See, that's the thing. You don't ever hear that part. Quantum computing is not as very stable.
Right. Yeah. It's chaotic. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't get everything right. So you can ask it, you can get it to do some, and 90% of the time it's on the money and it's faster than any computer. So that's what, bragging rights. But there's that 10% that kind of gets a little haywire because it's just doing so much.
Yeah. I mean, quantum computer, you don't have it. You're not using it to use in gaming or in business finance, doing your taxes. It's contemplating a large number like pi. That's it. As one thing. That's it. That's all it does.
Well, and it does multiple things at one time. That's the catch with the quantum. It'll do multiple things at once. Where with your 32-bit and a 64-bit system, on that binary system, you're limited and it has to actually do processes and finish before it can start another. So, but with a quantum, it's actually doing several at one time. That's why there's still some errors with it.
I see.
Or at least that's to the understanding.
Interesting.
Kind of brain farts when you think about it. It's like if you're thinking about 50 different things, something's gonna get intermingled in with something else, and it's gonna.
That's totally good.
Yeah.
Literally, like a game, like a console, a PlayStation or an Xbox. It's focused on one simple thing. That's all it's got to do. It's got to play this game. It's got to do the visuals. It's got to do the audio. It's got to break the data, the information down, redo and everything else. But a quantum computer, it's like, I got this to do. Wait. Oops. Maybe I had this to do too. And then you get the goof up.
Well, see, okay, like playing your game. What's happened is when you hit that power button, there was already your BIOS layer of the general layout of how everything's going to talk starts right there. Then it starts loading up. Well, when it loads your operating system is kind of like your manager then over everything. So it loads up and it says, okay, so what do you got? Well, the BIOS says, here's our hardware. Here's what we got. And it says, okay, I got this. And as you're telling it you want to do stuff, it's no different than telling somebody. And if it's busy doing something, it's going to tell you to sit down and shut the fuck up and hold on. And I'm going to finish this process. And I'm going to finish, and then I'm going to take what you want to do. Well, when you load a game, you have loaded an executable. So you said, do this. You see the game, but as far as the operating is considered, the system, you just wanted to run this program. And so it's executing what's in that folder that they've designed that program. And it's saying, okay, here's the coding for it. Go with it. Well, to kind of throw a redneck version of quantum computing, it would be like you hitting the power button and it starting your computer, loading Windows and the game and a movie and doing your taxes and doing your Google search engine and checking out your emails. There you go. And it's like, oh, now it sounds good. And most of the time that works, but every now and then, your emails might get loaded up into the video. And so now there's nothing to really see. And the game didn't really load because it kind of got fucked up in doing that. But that's where they're still trying to figure out the kinks of quantum computing.
So,
it sounds really good because
quantum computing is like a crackhead.
Yeah.
Doing trying to multitask.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Monique. Good night, lady. Have a good day tomorrow. Make it a good day. And I think Rabbit was gone too. All righty, Rabbit. Make it a good day, sir.
I think I'm gonna head out of here too. It's way past my bedtime. Yeah. Lackluster Fridays was very taxing. Good seeing you. I seen you in the beginning. Their rescue.
Yeah, he was there.
I was hanging out on yours for a little while, but then my granddaughter came in back, so then I ended up distracted with her, and then I tried to watch Prep and Artist, but I was just laying down thinking, okay, I'll give my back a break for right now. And then I nodded off a little bit. And then all of a sudden the alarm went off going, hey, you're going to do a stream in about an hour. And it was like, oh, well, then I guess I ought to better start getting my shit together.
Well, let me get this coffee going. Yeah. And thank you, Ghost. You were dropping text for me. I have to check that out later. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shit, I appreciate you, brother. You take care of yourself. What you doing tomorrow? Just hanging out?
We're having some kind of apartment festival.
Oh, okay. Oh, the festival thing's like there at your apartment thing.
Yeah, live bands and food and games and
Wow.
this ought to be interesting. Yeah.
It's not going to be a distraction that while you're over there partying, enjoying the music, eating the food, that they're like raiding your apartment or some shit.
I hope not. For their sake.
Get them all down here in the courtyard, and then we can start checking that
Interesting. Yeah.
That's
No, I have fail safes for that. Yeah. Yeah.
But shit, have a blast tomorrow. Shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, I will. It'll be interesting. I like to observe and watch, and we're gonna. I have a lot of questions. How many people are going to come out, if any? You know, I know a few people will be there, and then also I get to see. It's going to be like a meet and greet too. You know, because living in an apartment complex in the suburbs, it's people are coming and going and want to be left the hell alone. You know,
well, you see people, but you don't know them, and now you're going to get to go
right.
meet them.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. That ought to be fun, especially for a person like me. You know, like, hi, how are you doing? I gotta go. You're crazier than I am. I gotta go. Or yo, you are crazier. Come here, let's talk.
You're able to get over here. My downfall. Live, and I have 476 apartments I take care of, and it's like, yeah, no. No. I know you people on a whole different level. Nah, I'm not hanging out with you. Not happening.
Yeah, well, it also it allows me to gauge, you know, where everybody is and their mindset, and you know, who's screwing, who's full. You know, there's a lot. I mean, it's think of it as what would you call it? Area assessment, terrain assessment, people assessment. So you know, me, I'm just the crazy old man that walks his dog.
Right.
Smiles and waves at everybody. You know?
Oh, so then when they meet you tomorrow, you can set the persona behind it, and then they can go, "Oh yeah, steer wide, go to the other side of the sidewalk."
Oh, they've already. As soon as I came in, they started filling me out. Cleveland is it's an interesting community. There is a sense of community here, and as soon as I came in, as soon as I moved in, while I was moving in, this guy gave me 2 beers. He was an Air Force vet. He's like, you in the Marine Corps? I was like, how'd you know? He's like, I was in the Army. I was in the Air Force. Here's a beer. Okay, thanks. And then, you know, my next door neighbors brought over like some goulash. Howdy neighbor. And then, you know, next thing you know, this old Army vet who's like 7 foot tall, 72 years old. He's been in all the wars. So he said, hey, son, how you doing?
There you go.
Let me ask you a couple questions here, son.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like,
where you stand.
Yeah. So they already filled me out, and they've seen me come in and out with canning jars, and you know, I used to play with my weapons in the courtyard, but they stopped all that. They said no more weapons, not even a stick, which is sad.
Damn.
I was like, you know, I'm a martial artist, right? Yeah, we know you're a martial artist, but no more weapons. I was like, you know, this is a constitutional carry too, right? I mean, I can open carry and conceal carry if I wish. No, you can't do that here.
Tell them it's not weapons; it's an art form.
Well, yeah, they won't even. They don't even. I have a stick. I mean, like I can just, if I'm not carrying it, if I don't have to work out with a sword, I can work out with a stick of the same length and weight and do the same thing, right? You know, get the same kind of training. Same thing with a staff. I can do the same thing like a spear, whatever. And it's training. I'm training. I'm getting in there. I'm sweating. I'm working muscles. I'm doing things. My Jackie Chan routine, I call it. But no. And apparently what it was is some old coot here. He walked in. He walked in and out of his apartment with like an AR-15 and a shotgun, and he was strapped on the side, going back and forth to his car, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, scary black rifle!" Wow. And so he ended it for everybody else.
Just tell them it's exercise equipment.
Exercise equipment. Yeah.
That's
I like
it.
that.
Working your cardio.
Right.
I have an umbrella. I have an umbrella, and when I walk charity, I swing it around.
Does it got a blade that comes out the end?
No, it's a tough umbrella.
Oh,
yeah, thick fiberglass. I've already broken it a few times, so I took it to the woods and hit things with it. But it's got the same weight, same length, and all that. So I can swing it around. Yeah, so I get my training in as I'm walking charity. But anyway, I was supposed to leave, right? Yeah, I was supposed to go to bed, but here I am talking about stuff.
all right, brother. Well, be safe. Get you some rest. Have a good day tomorrow.
You as well. Take care. Rescue. Take care, Ghost. Take care, everybody in chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Later.
What's up, D-Dog? I seen you come in. And no I didn't know about that, the Android phones. Hell, I'm still using the same old, I think that's a Galaxy 8 or something. Walk softly and carry a big stick. That's it, Lady Smith.
Yeah.
That's been my philosophy.
It works.
I try to actually avoid most conflict I've been in. I really try to prevent that. It's just that, I don't know, it's kind of like everything else we see. There's just a lot of hard-headed people out here that don't really listen to simple facts. So next thing you know, you kind of have to prove it.
Yeah.
It's like, well, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Mad Shad, I don't know if you can still hear me or not, but Devil Dog said, Mad Shad, I'll send you a case law about companies violating Constitution.
That's something I'm going to look into. Especially because at my property, I'm part of the people that live here, and I'm part of corporate. So I'm going to look into that myself. Thank you, Dog. Because I know on our property, they state that, obviously, it's a business. You can't carry in the business, which, whatever. But they tell you, too, that you can't own certain tools on property. And it's like, no, you can't tell me that. So it's always interesting back and forth.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if they don't know, they don't know.
Well, that's true.
Because I've been here for going on 16 years, working, living. What they don't know, they don't know. Because they don't inspect our apartments. So, hey, whatever. Have a great day.
Well, I don't know how Ohio is. I know, like in Texas, then that would become your domicile. If you're paying rent, then that becomes your domicile. And so that's treated as your residence inside there. And I want to say in Texas, I don't know about the apartments, but I know like on duplexes or trailer houses that there's like a 10-foot border around that. And that's part of the renter. I've actually seen some of those excursions go down about like getting off a property and not wanting somebody to go. It's like, well, you can't decide who visits that person if they're paying rent. That's their domicile. Well, I don't want them on my property. It's like, well, but the law says they have entry right and they have a 10-foot border around that residence that person can be in because it belongs to them technically.
Yeah, our area is a little bit different. Like Our domicile is classified as the apartment here, and like a patio. If you have a patio, we have patios, so that's part of your domicile. But the catch is the rest of it's classified as a common area, and in that common area, anyone and everyone is welcome, unless deemed unwelcome by the company. And for the company to deem a person unwelcome, well, the police have to be involved.
Right.
But other than that, yeah, they don't care. It's weird. I mean, everywhere's different, which is annoying. Even like our company owns places here, there, all over the place. And they're even like the fair housing systems are actually different in different states. Because we have to take a fair housing test. I think I have to do mine twice a year because I'm a supervisor. But if you look at the fair housing test at another state, it's completely different than it is here. It's strange. It's actually pretty interesting, and it's annoying, but it's just a point of control.
I've come to find out that things with Texas down here are kind of weird from other states anyway, just because we're a weird state in the union than everybody else.
Yeah, your stuff's definitely different. We have property down there too.
We were actually a country before we decided to join the union, so we were our own thing.
Yeah.
It's a little different in our constitution. I don't know. It's all kinds of headache. Hell, Devil Dog knows all kinds of shit about that. But yeah, I've kind of become enlightened over the past few years just how different we are.
Yeah, Devil Dog's right with that one. Yeah.
Common area falls under the Title II Civil Rights Act, public accommodations.
Yep.
Oh, hey, fish sticks.
Inside the paint is your property. I love that. That's a good point. Very true, too.
Well, see, that's me now where I'm at my property, and I tell anybody real quick, there's 4 corners to this, and when I cross the line, then I have to go by the open rules to ever, but on this side, I set the rules over here. I mean, it's just, this is my pursuit of happiness comes within these borders. I paid for it. It's my shit. I pay my taxes. I know there's people that don't agree with taxes or whatever, but down here, I do mine. It is what it is. It's part of what we've got going on. So, and that's all I owe them. And when I pay the taxes, everything else is my shit. Unless I'm breaking some law, then this is all my shit. I'm the bull of this pasture.
Yeah. Taxes are, I mean, yeah, I definitely have my gripes with them. Yeah, definitely now with all the crap going on. But it's like when it comes to like property tax, I don't really have a gripe with that on one process. Like if I owned, God, I wish I owned land, but just say I owned 20 acres and I had to pay property tax on that. That wouldn't bother me on the premise of that I knew that property tax went to make the area I was in better, right? It wouldn't bother me if I knew that. If my road's torn to crap and back out front of my property and I see the road crew out here fixing it and rebuilding it, I'm going to be like, okay, that's cool. But when I don't see my taxes used back into community, back into state, country, or whatever, and wasted on other things, that's where I get the issue.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like I work, I make X amount of money. A certain group takes a massive chunk, another group's like, oh, hey, I'm going to take this. It's like, where's it going? What are you
doing with that money?
Yeah, that's what aggravates me about it. It's like, I'm in Akron. They're pretty good with our Akron tax. They do a lot of road work. They do, they take care. The infrastructure, yeah, they don't do crap with that. Well, some parts of it, I'll say. They redid the sewer system and all this junk anyway. But state taxes here, yeah, okay, I can see some improvements and things of that nature but our state taxes, they're pretty low. My local taxes, pretty low. But then there's another person that taxes, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, see, for me, it's not too bad. And I've had a conversation on the stream before because I don't mind my taxes. Like my property taxes, they're not too high. I'm in a rural area, So my expectations are when that road gets some pothole from a rainstorm or something, I pick up the phone and I call my little precinct commissioner and I go, hey, can you get that grader out here? Oh, yeah. Is it getting rough? And I go, yep. And so next thing you know, there's a grader in it. There goes my roads. And then I go, hey, there's my ditches. They're not flowing so well. Hook, there's a grade. I'll dig them out my ditches. So, and it's kind of like, well, that's all I really want from them. And they're not charging me a lot, to be honest. I mean, with because I have veteran stuff, and then I have my disability now, and I pay like $350 a year is my property tax.
That's
so it's like, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing a lot to bitch about. I pay $350, and the county here to get a tree across the road, I ain't got to cut it off. I pick up the phone and call the precinct commissioner, and I go, hey, and they go, well, look, you here, and there's somebody cutting it off. So for me, it works. And if I get it, if it doesn't, because there are greedy things and there's a lot of shit in areas, and it's taxes are one of those vulnerable things that'll get played and used. And I guess I'm blessed that I happen to live in a good county that ain't playing that shit in a good state.
Our county it's pretty good about it. Like our road out front of where I'm at's been, I broke a leaf spring, I broke a shock, and I called and said, here's what's going on. And then a bunch of other people around the area called, and the woman was like, yeah, I've had several, about 100 calls on this. I'm like, are you going to do anything? And then I go to this morning, and they got the grinder out there. They're chewing all the asphalt down, and they're getting ready to repave it. And it's like, that's awesome. That's great. So they take care of the area, and that doesn't bother me. It's like, I don't mind paying this. I don't mind paying this. Why is this one nailing me so bad? But it's a if you want to live in the world and live in the system, that's going to happen. If you want to get out of the system and go out in your land and do all your good homesteading and all your stuff like that, then do your own income system. And it's possible to get away from this part, but you're still going to have these two parts. You're still going to have your city and your local and your property tax. But those three combined are usually fairly low. I mean, unless you have 100 acres, and you're probably going to get hammered a good one. But those are pretty low. But they sustain where you're at. And they maintain.
Don't the Amish even pay taxes?
Amish? No. They don't pay taxes because they're classified as a religion, if I remember correctly. Like where I'm at, Amish don't pay property tax. They don't pay tax. They don't pay city tax. They don't pay any tax because it's a religion.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, I love the Amish. I got a lot of Amish country here in Ohio. They're awesome. I love them.
Well, dude, that's, people look at the Amish and go, that's so weird. It's like, is it really? Is it really? It's just that they kept it simple. They didn't get caught up in all the bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not hard to really see.
Yeah. I mean, we got an Amish community. It's about 45 minutes away from me. And they have a store. They have stores. They have everything. But when you go out there and you meet them, because I've met many of them, and I did a house framing, so I worked with a lot of them. I'm framing a house here, and then you got the Amish crew over there, and I'm hanging out with you. It was a great time. And which for me, this and theirs is, a married life. And they're like, well, how long you been married? I'm not married. And that does trigger them. They're like, well, that's a thing. I was like, you're right, that is a thing, but I'm not your religion. I don't follow that, but I respect it. And ever since that day, I had no problem with them. They were just, oh, okay. But they literally looked at all society was, everything that society was pouring out and just went, nah, no. But I know Amish people that do have refrigerators. They do have things of this nature, but when you look at an Amish refrigerator, there's no electricity. You literally take a couple pieces of wood and you put it runs off ammonia. You put it under this little belly, you light it, you let it burn. What it does is it causes a gasification process in the refrigerator that cools the refrigerator from 24 to 48 hours, depending on the size. Once the fire's out, And then when you feel the fridge getting warm, you light a little fire under there, and it cools the food.
Huh.
It's the craziest thing. And that was actually designed by an Amish person.
I'll be damned. Hey, Kiss Off, what's up, lady?
Oh, that just fell off.
We hit the floor.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm new to the YouTube, so all my junk is not very functional. But it's pretty cool to learn from them, and I loved learning from them.
Oh yeah, that's man. I gotta say, I think I could go. I could probably step off into an Amish life, I think, and be like comfortable. My wife, not so much, but I could because it's the simplicity. I get it now. I used to not get it, so I didn't know he's been this way. It's just events, time, experience. You get to a part and you process things different. All of a sudden, you kind of look and you go, "Yeah, that works," and it's kind of like that's me.
I mean, it's like we would frame houses, and we'd actually get in races. So if you're a construction worker, never race an Amish because you're not going to win. It's just impossible. But we would get in races with them, and you're watching them, and it's like, how are you doing this? And I had been in construction for many years. I have degrees and all that in many forms of construction. And I'm like, how are you doing? And then I took the time and actually watched, and I'm like, it's because they don't care. It's not because they don't care. It's because they know their skill level and they know how to use it.
Yeah.
That's why you'd see them. You got this, I swear to God, the crew had a 14-year-old boy. I'm sorry, child, man, whatever, that would lift a 4x8 7/16 sheet of plywood out the window like this and just hand it up to the guy on the roof. And it's like, you guys built like blocks.
Well, they don't incorporate excuses.
Yeah.
Their work ethic in their life does not partake in the excuse making. You're functionable. You can do it. Do what you have to do. And so that's what, and it's just, man, I don't know. I wish I could have picked up on that a long time ago, but
we all do. Some did, some.
I gotta say, T girl just said something about her medicine, and that is so sad. She said, I'm gonna have to, let's see here, I'm gonna put it on the screen. There we go. I'm going to have to stop taking my Prolia shot for osteoporosis. They're $1,200 over 6 months.
Good Lord. Polaris shot. Oh, osteoporosis. Ooh. Yeah. Good Lord. Yeah, that's I don't understand that. Nothing on that. It's
no, I guarantee you, be in another country and have that same issue, and you probably get it for $100, $100 and something bucks,
or get it cured.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. No. Well,
Yeah, but in reference of many things, but it's like, how much did that shot actually take Big Pharma to make?
Yeah.
You go and buy a brand new, we'll say a 2024 car, and you pay $150,000. We'll just, for shits and giggles, say $100,000 for this brand new car. All the bells and whistles, all the leather, all the pretty, everything's great. And then you actually look at the material list and itemized production of that car, and that car only costed them $30,000 to make.
Oh, damn, Ghost, you're starting to sing my song, because that's one thing I've always griped about, and I usually hold up my coffee cup. But I go, when you look at this, look at the coffee cup. Coffee cup, it's the same material. The making's the same, but why was it that 40 years ago this coffee cup was only 75 cents or $1, and now all of a sudden it's $19.95?
It's because you're paying somebody $15 an hour to lift the cup up and go, yep, it's a good cup. That's why. That's exactly why.
Well, it's that greed.
Yeah. That's why
actually, I told the missus, we were kind of kicked because I laughed because we had a funny experience, and you get somebody bitching about somebody at a job, and I just kind of, with that particular person, I happen to knew how they were at their job, And so it was, I laughed and told the missus, I go, see, this is what I don't, people just don't seem to get it. They go in a store, they have a bad experience, and they go, wow, man, that fucking dude was an asshole. I can't believe this. And they leave. But what do they do when they go to their job? Are they the asshole to somebody else? See, is it just spreading the shit?
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah. That's what it is too. It's because at their job they're an asshole and they get away with it. But then when they go somewhere else and that person's an asshole to them, oh no.
Yeah, you're not allowed to be an asshole.
But
yeah.
Where was it? I think it was AutoZone. I worked there for about 5 years in that. And I became a manager and everything. And, the people come in, whatever it is, customer service, whatever somebody sold them is always wrong. Nobody knows what they're talking about. And, all that good stuff. And a person came in, he was a Ford owner, and he's just up and down. He's tearing everybody in there up. Just everybody. You don't know what you're doing. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're doing. He was working on a 1978 Ford F-250 with a 302 and a C4 transmission with a Dana 60 rear end. I still remember it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And I'm like, what's going on here? As the manager, he's like, well, your staff's idiots. They don't know what they're talking about. What are you working on? He goes, okay. And he's like, how can you fix this problem? I was like, it's simple. You bought the wrong part. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. At that time, I had a Ford Master Tech certification. And I looked at him and was like, here's what you said you have. He goes, yes. Is it out there? He goes, yeah. Because he said it had a C6, which is impossible in that year. And I walk out there and I'm like, yeah, you have a C4 transmission. No, it's a C6. Oh, okay. Well, let me sell you the right part for your C6 transmission, and we'll see how it goes. He comes back in next day. He goes, I don't know how you figured it out, but that was the best thing. I was like, that's because I sold you the part for the C4 transmission that's actually.
Damn.
Yeah. But you get along. Everybody knows everything. Everybody knows more than everybody else until they have to back it up. Then they're like,
Dude,
yeah.
You get people. I had people bring a computer because it doesn't work, and the minute you go to tell them what's wrong with it, they commence to correcting you, and it's like, well, then why did you even bring it? I mean, when I used to work for doing broadband communication stuff, pole work and stuff, you'd go up and you're sitting there working it, and all of a sudden you got people trying to tell you how to do your job, and it's like, why do you even call them? Why aren't you doing it? Oh, it's because you really don't know.
Yeah.
It just, the society's crazy nowadays. I don't know. I kind of sit back. I think that's just brain damage that I got. And sometimes I have these little flashbacks of the past. And I kind of think on this, like, yeah, see, how did we get here? I feel like I time warped or something. It was how did we get here?
Because I'll say it, back in the day, if you were a skilled tradesman, or you know what I mean, you knew your stuff, and people looked at you because you knew your stuff. Now they know more than you know, and they've never done any of it a bit of their life. Like, I'm also an EPA HVAC certified technician. I go in there, work on an AC. This AC unit's designed to do 12 degrees difference, and they look at you, don't know what you're talking about. Huh? Well, I guess not, considering I have the license and the years of schooling and training. I guess I have no clue what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I just leave.
But they read a book. They read a book and they passed a test, so they know more.
Yeah, they read a book and passed a test. Yeah. So I leave, and I'll send one of my guys that doesn't know anything about HVAC, and I was like, go fix that AC. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't care. I don't care. Just go play with it. Just do it. Burn it, break it. I don't care. I'll pull it and rebuild it. Just do it. And they will. They'll go in there and they'll just, gonna move this, I don't know. They just look at the person. I don't know what's wrong with it. Let me go get the actual certified HVAC technician to fix it. Then they call me and I walk in there. Oh, well, hello. But it's crazy. Just straight. I don't even know the exact words to say it. It's just I just don't.
Right. I do. I know that sounds funny, but I really do. Sometimes I feel like it's like holy shit, man. I know I didn't go into a coma, but I feel like it's almost like I went into a coma or something, and I woke
Yeah.
up and here we are. And it's like because sometimes I have some off the wall. A couple years ago when I first started this, I think it's been almost 2 years now. I've had some pretty off the wall conversations. I mean, I've met a lot of awesome people, but I've also just come to realize of just I don't know, man. Things are just it's like the flat earth kind of shit, man. The ice wall stuff,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. And it's kind of like, wow. And then you realize that, oh no, this isn't just like some little joking thing. No, this has picked up traction and there's like arguments over this and stuff. And it's like, what? I used to get triggered over the moon thing because my mom actually worked for during all that. That's actually some of the pictures I have behind me are actually legitimate moon photos. They're stamped and serial numbered even. But it used to trigger me, and some people used to actually, I think, pick on me on purpose because they knew it triggered me, and then now it just doesn't bother.
It's like one day up and everybody understood and respected the fact that you took time to learn something and to understand something and to do something, and you put the time and everything in. And then that night you went to sleep and you woke up next morning and everybody knew everything more than you did. It's like, what? Okay.
See that? Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, what happened? There was like, I mean, you put boots on the ground, you put hands on stuff, you did stuff, but then you're told that, no, that shit's all, no. And it's like, what did you, I watched this or I read this. And it's like, wait a minute, so you mean you didn't do it? And yet you're going to say it's wrong. How does that happen?
Yeah.
Well,
I love it when I just look at people like that and go, okay, have fun with it.
It took me a little bit to finally adjust to that with the YouTube world because I'm a verbal person in reality. Well, a digital platform is a little different. So it took me a little bit to kind of get used to interacting in this digital platform. And that's why now I just laugh at people that try to stir that kind of shit up. And it's like, man, hey, that's on you if you're that weak-minded. I don't know. Somebody'd have to prove some shit to me before I just pick that, before I write off basic biology facts of simple chromosomes, and before I erase that whole knowledge and database of thousands of years. And I think I'd kind of need to see a little something, or before I think that, wow, the moon's not really there. It's all a holographic shit. Wait, what?
Yeah.
I just,
Show me the proof. Show me the evidence. Show me the education behind what you're telling me.
The earth isn't round. Really? Why does no pilots believe in that shit? Why can't you prove that? Because you can kind of watch the curvature. And like I had a discussion with somebody one night. I go, do you realize how many fields of the whole society base things off of those very calculations of the curvature of the earth and shit and the momentum? I mean, snipers even take that shit into account when they take a shot. How is that if it's not real?
Gravity, electromagnetics. I mean, if you got a flat disk, you're going to have a north and south pole and it's never going to change. But if you have a sphere, they change.
Right. Especially if it's on a 3-degree axis.
Yeah. Actually, I think that changed. It shifted a little bit. But yeah, roughly. Still, it's not like here it's kind of meh, Yeah.
Yeah, it cracks me up because, and you kind of go, well, wait a minute. Well, then you kind of see the schools, and then you realize that because you go, oh, so you've been being brainwashed with a bunch of shit. You're not taught basics like, the basic math, basic science, basic history, basic English. Oh no, they just screw all that. Here's all our rhetoric and bullshit.
I got a guy I work with. He's 62, and he said, "You want to know the perfect way to screw up most people these days. Buy a stick shift car and write everything in cursive. I didn't think of it that way because I can drive stick. I've driven semis. I can write in cursive. So I don't get what you're talking about. And he went to one of my younger guys, and he wrote something out in cursive, and he's like, "What the hell is this?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, you're serious?" He goes, "Yeah." And then I started looking into it, and it's like, wow, they've removed it. My sister has 4 kids. I was like, did school teach him cursive? And she goes, no. I was like, did you? And she goes, yeah, I did. I'm like, okay. It's crazy. They remove what you need to know and replace it with something else. Something that, I'm sorry, should be learned. Or
Like I
learn.
said, I'm glad I don't have to raise one in this day and age. I would definitely be homeschooling.
Yeah. I keep talking my sister into that. I was like, you got to homeschool him. You have to. You have to. And she's like, I know. I was like, you keep saying, you know, do it.
But they keep getting on the bus.
Yeah, they keep getting on the bus. Well, it's because she works 2 jobs and.
Well, see, that's how they kind of have broken up the whole nuclear family and that whole concept. And all of a sudden you're giving them access to your kid for 8 to 9 hours a day.
You're giving them
Yep. And it's, it's not necessarily, there's some out there that'll do that totally because they want to, they like that freedom of that's their babysitter. But then there's parents that, you don't have a choice because it's like monetary bills, it is what it is. Here's economics.
Yeah.
You don't want to. And it's like, shit. And I don't know what I'd do. I don't know. I'd probably make some drastic decision myself, but that's because I'm just kind of batshit crazy like that. I would wing it. I'd figure it out, but we'd end up somewhere and I'd be teaching him while I'm picking up cans or some shit down the road. And it's like, I'm taking you with me to work.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I unfortunately, I cannot contribute to the population. But if I could, that's literally what you're not going there. You're coming with me to work. You're going to learn. You're going to grow as an adult, to be an adult that can fix, build, create, not the stuff that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, D-Dog said, if you want to F someone up, show them documents that contradicts what they believe. I don't know. Nowadays, they just tell you, hell, I sat there and show real photos that were actually pumped out from the landing. I mean, that's a real photo, Earth from space. That's a real moon landing photo right there. Real lunar. But I did it, and all of a sudden I got told that was fake because they were told it was fake on a damn YouTube video. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes all the sense. I mean, I've had those photos since 1964, thereabouts. And yet, oh, wait, they're fake because a YouTube video guy says it was. It's like, wait, okay, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But that's how they win, is they use that visual medium to basically erase written truths, which is... It's sad. I'm sorry, it's sad. But yeah.
I gotta go.
Okay. It's it's sad to say, but it's kind of a weird antidote. Or I think I might be using that terminology wrong. And I'm weird with things like that. But it's like when you meet other preppers or people who disagree, you know what I mean? Groups of people that are like-minded, we'll say that. And you match the same like-mindedness. Everything you do is kind of the same concept. And you work off each other, you build off each other, you help build each other, and you do it in that mannerism. But then you have the hires that want to build their own group of people. And that's kind of how it feels to me, is they're building their own group of people that's basically going to be nothing more than a support group for them Yeah, I probably went too far with that one, but that's
you're good. You're
I'm
fine.
still learning the whole YouTube thing because I don't want to get people demonetized or videos blocked. So I'm still learning that. But
I ain't
that
monetized. Have no intention of monetizing.
I don't either. I post beard videos and working on my truck. So, but that's how I see it. Is like is most civilization, most groups, most people, villages, tribes, whatever. We work together with each other to create better. But then you have this other group that works with itself to build a group that's going to do nothing more than cater to them and make them happy. And
Kinda like, it's almost slave stuff.
it is definitely in that form. They just butter it up and make it smell like flowers. I mean, it's sad to say. It's like most people work 40 to 50 years of their life to retire, enjoy 10 to 20 years, and then pass away. That's horrible. But that's what many were born and raised to do. But now people are looking at that going, no. Oh, well, that's kind of my thought on that one. It's like I have two retirement fund plans or whatever, and I lost one when the you know what hit. So I would have retired at 45. I had worked since I was 15 to build this thing, to create it, so I could retire at 45.
Hell yeah.
When the you know what hit, gone. It's gone. The whole thing just gone.
Oh shit.
I called and I asked what happened, all this and that. Oh, because a whole line of bullshit. It was bullshit. And with my new company, I started one there, and I watch, like every day, I check it. It's not going up. Even though I'm putting money into it, it's not going up. And it's like, interesting.
Oh wow. I gotta say, that's the one thing I wish I had handled better was money, but I didn't. I worked, had the kids, and I just worked. And if I had weekend off, had a lot of overtime or something, we just went and did something. And I did not budget for shit. Luckily, I have worked my whole life, so get my Social Security, but yeah, and there's no investments. And I've told people, it's just like around your property. One thing to think about is what happens if like one day you had a wreck and you became paralyzed. Can you get around your yard? Would you be able to do that in a wheelchair? Because that was a lesson I learned by being put in a chair. All of a sudden, what I've taken for granted walking around my yard, all of a sudden wasn't so easy no more, and I couldn't just up and do it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, if I had known I might have been in this position, I could have like maybe put a sidewalk right there. I could have actually put a slab under my building. I could have actually had the carport on the slab. And instead, now you just, So, oh man, that's why I'd tell any young person coming that's still doing is try to, as much as I hate stocks and all that stuff, but I would figure something to get some kind of return out the deal so you can get you something.
Yeah, that's the thing is a lot of people are, you got to be against the system. You got to be against the system. Well, to a point, but at the same note, you can actually, it's like anything, a car, a computer, whatever. You can use that system to benefit you.
Yeah.
But you have to keep your tie to it to a minimal amount. But you can still do it. But people don't see it that way. They're either all in or all out, and I'm sorry, that's no way to go. You don't take, like if you take a bubble bath, you just don't put your legs in and go, hey, I took a bubble bath. No, you jump your whole butt in there.
Right.
But on the same note, you're basically burying yourself in that bubble bath. It's the same with a system. You stick your leg in there or your hand, and you use it for what you need to benefit yourself and to help others, if possible. That's always a good thing. But that's all you do. You don't throw your whole body into that. which most of us have all been schooled to do. I mean, I was schooled to do that. At 15, my father had a stroke, and he was the breadwinner because, you know, they had that nuclear family. Dad worked, mom stayed at home, took care of the kids. Well, when that happened, I being the only son, the oldest son, I had to step up, and I started working to take care of him, take care of her, you know, my dad, my mom, my sister. Yeah, that was fun. And then my sister, when she got to a certain age, she's like, you know what, screw you, and she left. It's like, all right, that's fine. You know, my dad passed, and then I moved my mom in with me so I can continue taking care of her while she went off and, you know, did her own thing. My sister did her own thing. And through that whole process, I learned a lot with that. And now it's like, yeah, okay, I see how this all works. And it's horrible, but I still have to keep the fingers in it. I still have to partake and indulge sometimes because I don't make my own alcohol yet, but I still have to indulge in this system that is. But one day, I may not have to, and that's my goal.
It's the ultimate goal.
Mm-hmm. It's like I know solar, I know wind, I know hydro damming. I've learned, literally sat back and learned how all this worked and experimented and played. And I've definitely fried a lot of electronics in the process. But what works, what don't work, and what you shouldn't put by the river. But it was all things to learn. But a lot of people now won't take the time out of their life to experiment, play, and learn. They just want to get on YouTube and go, oh, here's how you make a ram pump. Yeah. Try it. See if it works. Because your river might not be flowing like their river.
Yeah.
So
You got the same pressure.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you might be, you know, he's using an inch and a half. Your river might need 2.5 or 3/4 or whatever. And then they just automatically, oh, your video is bullshit. It doesn't work. You don't know what you're talking about. Take in the situation and realize and learn.
Right.
With everything in life. Wow, I went on a rant. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you did, brother. You're good.
Just some of that stuff. Just I don't get it. I don't get it. Farting in the tub is not a bubble bath. Yeah. No, it's a chemical wash. The chats are funny.
Damn. Okay, so all right, damn it. Sorry, I'm just looking through this AIO. See, I don't want to use that shit though.
Yeah, retirement plans. Those are, yeah. Goodness me. Fast backwards from bank today.
Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so that's the 4.
Dodged it. You scared of girls now? What's he talking about?
Which I guess I can turn this way. I'm just putting on the heat on the mounting plate before I mount this motherboard. That's what I've been working on. It's not that I'm ignoring you or nothing. I just get sidetracked.
Oh, I do it all the time. Especially if I got a project. It's like, ooh, squirrel!
Hey, what's up, Garrett? Anybody that came in and I've missed, I think the link's up top. If anybody wants to come up, shoot the shit. We're just talking about whatever.
Yep. I'm on a little bit of a rant, which is rare for me, but
Yeah, it builds up. Sometimes you just got to get it out.
yeah.
It's kind of like a crock pot. You got to let that little pressure thing relieve.
Thanks for reminding me. I got beef stew. Good. Gotta get some water. Yeah, it's you sit back and you watch everything's going on, and eventually, to people that see it and realize it does boil up. It burns a hole in your gut, and you have to get it out. Is it right? Is it wrong? Who knows?
Right?
Right? Am I wrong? Possibly. The 50-50. You never slip a bank teller a note. What the heck? Oh, it's awesome. Never do that.
Oh hell, I don't know. That was one of the things I laughed about during all the coof shit. The first time that came about, and I laughed and told the missus, I'm going, okay, is there not something ass backwards about this? They're literally telling you to wear a mask inside the bank. What happened here? What's going wrong with this?
Yeah. That always cracked me up, the whole you have to wear a mask thing. And like, if you can I'm sorry, and I'm gonna be, pretty blunt with this one. If you can fart and smell it, that mask isn't doing shit. I'm just saying. Yeah. It's not stopping nothing. It's there to prevent you from breathing it back out, not breathing it in. That's how they're designed. That's why doctors wear them. It's so whatever they have, they don't breathe onto the patient. I could be wrong on that, but that's what I was told.
No, that's pretty much. I mean, I want to say even on the box of N95s, it'll flat out tell you that it doesn't block viruses.
Right, it's possible.
I still had that box in my toolbox. I probably should.
I know when it all happened, our place didn't shut down. I don't know. They put us under some weird thing while all the other apartment complexes around us shut down. It's like secondary health care or whatever. It doesn't matter. But they insisted, well, you have to wear a mask, you have to do all this, and I'm like, why? So you don't get sick. Okay. That whole process, that whole time, that whole everything, I got sick. But I was exposed, God knows how many times. I never got it while the rest of my staff got it. And I'm like, how are you guys getting sick? You're wearing a mask. I'm not. Just a food for thought there. I never got it.
Weak immune systems.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're walking around with a Perel and, doing all this all day long. And it's like, yeah, that's why you're sick. That's why you're sick.
Not to mention wearing those masks containing all that crap they're breathing out.
Mm-hmm.
All that fungus.
It's constant rebreathing.
Yep.
Yeah, because none of them ever, you wear the mask for a little bit, you throw it away, you grab a clean one. No one ever did that. They wore the whole mask the whole day, or they hang them on the rearview mirror, or, that's not how a mask works. You wear it for the situation, you throw it away. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a shit show and a half, wasn't it? Yeah, Ladysmith, true. Chances are it'll happen again, too. But almost guarantee that. It's probably sand. Oh, wait, it is. That's crazy thing with most most of the population. Not the people that actually pay attention, do their research, read, understand, learn. But the rest of the population is always looking for someone to save them, to protect them. And in that note, well, certain groups will always win. And that's what they kind of thrive on. Because they know, hey, this whole group's going to be like, yep, they're waiting for us to come in and save the day. When you could save the day itself. I mean, not talking violent crimes and stuff like that. That's what the police force and, fire and EMT and things of that nature are for. But for the, the bulk thing, that's what they're looking for. And I wish I was wrong.
We got a whole society with their hands out.
Yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Yep. What's in it for me?
Yeah. It's like at work, the one younger guy was complaining about paying Social Security. And I thought it was funny. He's like, well, I'm never going to get it. I was like, that's not what you're paying. Hey, what do you mean? I was like, you're paying for the Social Security for all the people before you. The people that served for the country, retired and worked. You're not paying for yourself. You're paying for people that have already spent their life working and now want to sit at home or, medically have to or things of that nature. But that's what you're paying. Well, I'm not going to get it. And I just looked at him. I was like, well, my best bet to you is go live in a cave. And there it is. Because that's facts of life. You're paying to keep people safe, fed, all this stuff that worked so you could be here today to bitch about it.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, that's not fair. Life's not fair. Life hurts. Life sucks. Deal with it. Move on.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah. He's like, wow. I was like, no. How many people fought for you to be on this planet? That's what literally a little bit of that little money goes to, is those people. And then you got the people that built this country, built everything that you currently now suckle on, and who are retired, medically retired, injured, or on Social Security. He just looked at me and was like, I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, go back to work, or I'll send you home. He went back to work. They don't understand the concept of it. I know I'll never see mine, and that's fine, because I'm using, mine's going to support, and that doesn't bother me. I'm happy. I'm happy that in some form or way, yeah, I guarantee probably, I don't know, maybe a quarter of what I'm paying into it's going back to help, and the rest is going wherever the hell, but it doesn't matter. The fact is, there is a portion of what I pay that goes back to help, to take care of people who are on Social Security. Now,
If nothing else, you help the Social Security in Ukraine.
Yeah, that pisses me off. No. Yeah, bullshit. But yeah, I know it's horrible. That actually pisses me off. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay. It's bullshit. It's straight bullshit.
Trillions of dollars.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Bullshit. I don't mind. I honorably love helping the previous builders, contributors, all that good stuff. I love it. I honor it. I treasure it because that is my right. My duty is to, help. But when that goes to over there, or it just goes to some random bullshit because somebody wants a brand new yacht, that pisses me off. That literally pisses me off.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want a yacht, but still, really? I don't work for you to suck off the teat of something else. Oh, shit. I went ranting again. But yeah. Ooh, I'm getting thunderstorms.
Uh-oh.
Nah, that's cool. I have battery backup, so I don't worry about it. I have 6 fish tanks. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I could be definitely wrong and way off the road, but it's just my thought.
Yeah. Oh, well, hell, man. Right now, it's hard to even say because shit's so batshit crazy. Really impossible shit's happening.
Yeah, we're coming into a day and age when you don't know when up is up and down is down, or left is left and right is right. It's all just it's thrown in a blender on high. You don't know. The only thing you know and can go off of is your beliefs, how you were raised, and your own person. Best way I can put it.
Yeah, your experience, your own experience, kind of. So much fake shit right now. It's unbelievable.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely gone off the deep end, that's for sure. That's what they want. Even Magic Hat says it. That's what they want. They don't want you to be able to on something. They want you to go, whoop. What am I at? That's what they want. And for the most part, except for, a good percentage of the population, it's working. I don't know. I can't even get to sleep because neighbors keep honking car horns as they lock and unlock their cars. I'm ready to nuke the world for sure. Damn.
Sorry. Hoorah. Oh, what a miss. I don't live long enough to get my money back with interest, T. I can't even sleep because neighbors keep honking cars. So I'm ready to nuke the world. Sick the bunny on them, Brian.
Those horns are mounted behind the front grille on the newer cars. It's easy to find and clip it. Allegedly. I'm just saying.
There you go. Was it risky? Don't forget, no socks on carpet when you power the motherboard on. Oh, I always just ground myself off before I actually. That's why I constantly touch metal before I touch any of my chips or the memory. And I don't have socks on anyway. I have Crocs.
So it is true with the static electricity. That I didn't know. That's cool. I always thought it was a thing, but I didn't know.
What?
Static electricity.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think that low of a voltage, but now I'm thinking about a static electricity shock. That's yeah, damn. That could fry something. I never even thought of that.
Well, yeah, back in the beginning, hell, man, you could fry a memory chip real easy.
Wow.
Now they're a little more durable, but it can still happen. Technically, when you're working on these, you're supposed to have a grounding strap on you and then clipped over onto a ground. A grounding strap is a bracelet that's got a metal contact that'll touch your skin, and then a lead that goes over to an alligator clip that you will clip to a grounding source, metal desk or whatever. And that's actually, you're supposed to, if you look, you'll catch people in computer shops that have those around their ankles or around their wrists or something, because that's supposed to keep you from frying any of these little parts as you're walking around on the floor.
Dang. I never thought nothing of it.
Static electricity is real.
Why, yeah. I bug zapped a few people.
Yeah.
Especially with a good thick pile carpet. Oh, yeah. Wool socks. Lighting somebody up. Damn, I never thought that for the. Wow, okay, cool. That's definitely something I'm going to remember. So I do have a computer I got to fix, so cool. Garrett, they've had a plan for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. You have to disconnect from the BS, but on the same note, you still have to listen to it. RFK talks out of both sides of his RFK. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
You have to believe the BS, Lady Smith, but it's a good idea to listen to it.
RFK talks out of both sides of them. Yeah, on one statement he supports. Yeah. Well, he's I don't know. He's a pissed off Democrat is all he is, but he's still a Democrat. Yeah, Brian. My son bought that. I had it at the beginning. I had all this in a Leanne Lee case, but my son bought this NZXT, and he got him this NZXT Kraken Elite AIO. So I'm going to put that in for him. Hey, what's up, Sister Marie's Kitchen?
Sister Marie's Kitchen. What's she at?
She's a pretty cool lady, man. She's a cooker.
I met her. She's awesome.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's an awesome lady.
Yeah, she is.
I don't know where old Backwoods is today. I even messaged him and didn't even get a reply. Yeah, Brian, they're pretty cool. Seems okay. If I find a farmer that doesn't want to be president but willing to do the job, he will get my support. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And it's kind of even hard to talk about the politics anymore because, I mean, I think Trump's the only person that really needs to go in there if we're going to try to fix anything. And it's not because I think I'm some uber, he's my solution. It's just that he's a pissed off dude. So I'd rather have him in that thing than some new dude that's like, oh no, I can take him on. And it's like, really? So do you know what you're looking out for? Because that's what that dude thought when he went in too. And well, it didn't work out, but now he's aware. So I'd rather put the dude in that's aware of the situation.
Well, yeah. That's the other thing too about Trump. I worked on this property. I was owned by a company that was of his for a while. And what I learned from him, and then I watched as he did his presidency, and I saw it, he ran the U.S. as a business.
Yep.
And when most people never, even my mother was a wholehearted hater of him. And the thing is our country, for the most part, manufactures very little. Very little. But we import and export all day long, which means we are a business. And that's how he ran us as a business. And with that respect and honor of being a business, that's how he could easily look at a certain person over there and go, yeah, no, you're not going to do this. You're going to behave. And then you get a certain person now who's, yeah, I'm not even going on that guy. But everyone looks at this and goes, yeah, look at that, a doormat. We dropped some cash. We got it. That's probably going to make somebody mad in the chat, but that's just how I see it. Because I actually worked and I saw the difference in my property when their company owned us compared to the company that owns us now. I saw way happier employees. I saw way happier residents. I saw great improvements. And then when it was sold to someone else because of the whole presidency election, you can't have this and whatever all that bullshit is, we got sold to somebody else. And I watched as everything just went.
Yep. Oh, dude, I mean, hell, he came right in. That's why I laughed when people were getting so pissed and like with the tariffs and all that. And I'm going, really? This sounds like it's right on the money. Homeboy walked in there and he opened up the books and he looked and goes, wait a minute, hold on. You mean to tell me we're paying them to send our shit over there, but we're not charging them to take their shit in over here? Well, that's stupid business. Change that. Well, you can't do that. Yeah, I can. Watch this shit. The whole aluminum and all that shit. Oh, man, had them all freaked out.
Yeah. I mean, you have a country that produces, I don't know what the percentage is, but it's, well, I can put it this way. I take care of 476 apartments. Now, each apartment has its own AC unit, its own I'll say HVAC unit, its own water tanks. It's everything. It's everything that's in these apartments. I can honestly go through my entire inventory, and I actually did the other day because I was curious. My entire inventory of parts, supplies, the only thing that I found that was made here in the United States was a couple tools that I owned. Why?
Couple of
What?
tools that you owned.
Yeah, a couple tools that I owned that were made in the USA, everything. And actually a couple tools I made with American steel for what I needed. And it's like, why? Why is everything made over there? Okay, I get it. They can make these doorknobs for 25 cents because they have someone, whatever, and then I have to buy that for $8. Why don't we make it here? It's because we sold all that shit all the way over there because it was cheaper to make. Well, okay, that's fine, but now I have to pay to have it shipped over to here, made there, over to here, and all this crap. Why? Why? And that's how everybody got rich back in the day. Oh, yeah, I'm going to sell my company to this country, or I'm going to sell my company to this country. Well, in that process, you destroyed what our United States was founded on. Like, I live in Ohio. We were rubber, steel. It's gone. It's gone. I can't go. Yeah, I can go get some American-made tires, but they're, meh.
Shit, dude. When I grew up out of Beaumont, and that was basically the home of Bethlehem Steel. And whenever, like, I grew up, I used to watch the steel come out of that plant, Bethlehem Steel, and then it gets shut down and it gets exported. Everything is exported.
Yeah.
Even the driver's license shit's outsourced now.
It's bullshit.
I mean, but it's the corporate way.
Exactly. That's what destroyed what we were initially designed to be. Excuse me.
Yep.
It's like I live by the Rubber City, Goodyear, all that.
Yep.
Before it was sold, I was able to be into the Goodyear plant before it was sold, when it was still an American company.
I've been in the Goodyear plant down here in Beaumont. I remember seeing the blimp down here when they would come down.
Well, we got several of them here. Well, I live in Ohio, so
yeah.
We have Rubber City. It's you look at it now, and I'm gonna tell you, it's nothing more than offices and apartments. There's nothing there. It's a shadow of what could have been, should have been, and really should be. And it's horrible.
Well, yeah, because when we take out the production, well, that's also then taking out that mentalness of the society. See, that built that. We've changed the thinking of society because they don't see those production jobs. They don't see that mill worker. They don't see that steel plant. That stuff isn't part of their day-to-day life in this generation. Now this generation is all about the little slick pants, the little Gucci suit, your little penny loafers and shit. Get your little sports car. You want to go live in the high rise. You need the balcony. You need all the Gucci shit, the bling bling. It's like, no, that's not what built this country.
No, they're all about shit that doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter because when you die, you're not taking that. Don't get me wrong. I love Lamborghini because I know they're handcrafted, but you're not taking that car with you. You're not taking that Gucci. You're not taking none of this shit with you. You have no legacy. You have nothing. A legacy is, I worked in a factory for X amount of years making, things that saved lives. That's a legacy. You take that with you. You don't take anything you've ever bought or purchased with you. I mean, unless your cemetery or mortician will bury something with you. Hey, but at the end of the day, you leave nothing behind. Even if you don't teach younger generations, you don't build a life off of hard. And I know some people that can't work because they were born, messed up, and I understand that. But as a general rule, we were born and raised, and this is sad. We were born and raised to work ourselves to death until we could retire.
Well, that's what we've allowed ourselves get into.
That too. Wow,
It's not the way it was supposed to be, but that's what we've allowed to happen.
Yes.
See, it's like, I was going to say that a while ago with the taxes. You know, the taxes aren't set in stone to always be bad. And people just need to, instead of looking at all the, oh man, fuck the taxes. No, fix the taxes, which means you get another tax assessor in there, which means you elect another county person. You can put people in to change those things. It's not set in stone. We just got to start participating more.
Yeah.
And I was guilty of that. And I say that up front too. It's not like I'm chastising, anybody than myself.
For a long time too. I did. I don't chastise anything for anything because I did the same thing. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just go do it. Okay, whatever.
Yep. I just hit a lick and I'll do the thing. Yep. Okay. And then now that it's so jacked up and now I'm pissed off, but I kind of got to own up to that. I did my part by letting it get here. It's just that now I'm vocal and I will say something about wrong's wrong.
It's because you've learned it. You've seen it. You understand it now. And you sit and you watch as other generations start to do this. Well, some do, some don't. Start to do the same thing you did. And it's like, no. No, don't do it. I already did that. Been there, done that. Don't do it. Because once you start, that's it. You're stuck.
That's it. Well, that's keeping up with the Joneses shit. Go get your credit card. Go get the debit card. Get what you want today and just pay on credit. Don't worry about it. We got you covered.
Yep.
Go pick out what you want. Oh, do you want to trade that in? Go ahead and trade it in. Oh, you owe $7,000. Well, we're only going to give you $5,000, but that's okay. We're going to put the $2,000 on the new deal, and so it'll be okay. And people, it was like, wait, and it's like, you just understand you just went upside down, right? And it's like, what's that?
Yep.
And it's like, okay, so your value is this, but they only gave you this and put the extra of that on this note. So now the value of this car is now decreased even more. So you just went upside down, and it's like, wait, what? And it's like, that's what they do, man. They suck you into this debt shit.
Cars are the worst. Literally, cars are the worst. I have a 1987 Chevy R10. I paid $2,000 for. It's got 57,000 miles on it. And then I have a 66 Chevy C10 that I paid $500 for. Yeah, don't get me wrong. That thing needs a frame. It needs a whole gambit. But I can easily put that chassis, the rolling frame. If I need to, I can build the frame, put the motor, put the axle, put everything in out of a junkyard, rebuild it and slap it in.
Yep.
And I'm not out any money. Am I out time? No, I'm not even out that. Because that's what I love. That's what I enjoy to do.
Yeah.
Go down to the car lot, take my 87 Chevy R10, be like, hey, I want to trade this for that brand new Chevy Silverado. They're going, oh, we'll give you $500 for it. No. No, because I can go to any parts store, get parts for it. I can go to a junkyard, I can get parts for it. Half the stuff on that truck, I can physically take it apart, go to something, because I have Summit Racing close. I can go there and be this ring and pinion gear. I need these bearings. I need this axle shaft. I need these, I can get all these parts to rebuild it myself. I'm not dependent on some mechanic that's going to charge me, what was they used to be when I was a mechanic. Damn, that was like $30-some an hour. But whatever, I don't have to worry about that. Now, the only thing that sucks is that's my only running truck, but it is what it is.
You can adapt.
People just don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I drove a 2023 Corvette. I will just say, oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, my God. But that's, engineering. It's a beautiful car. I've driven quite a few different cars, and it's beautiful. The engineering that went into it. Now, quality, who knows? But I will take my old car. She's an 87, so she's actually she's younger than me, and I love it. I love it because there's nothing on that truck I can't take apart or I can't replace.
Yeah, all that computerized shit.
That's the thing. Even my 87, it does have a computer. It does have all that. It does have one computer, but it's the. It's like
a basic EMC, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the track phone of the cell phone world. It's simple. It's hard to reprogram unless you actually have the system to do it, but it's a very universal ECM system.
Yeah, that's something I heard not long ago too. They're actually, believe it or not, and I was like, well, I'll be damned. Manufacturers are trying to remove the port, the OBS port that you can plug the scanners in. They're trying to remove those. And I was like, damn, this is almost sounding like a John Deere thing. You know, we don't want you working on our shit.
No, they don't. Well, that's another reason they're pushing the electric vehicles. I've seen the inside of a Tesla. No, I ain't touching that crap. Not doing it.
I'm sorry, I don't feel like riding and having my ass on top of a bunch of batteries.
Yeah, highly flammable and explosive. Yep, no, I ride on top of gas tank. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can understand the concept of electric vehicles. I really do, and I can, and I understand the technology and everything behind it. But my thought is, it's way too soon because
if they're pushing it.
Do what?
They're pushing it. They're not letting it just naturally find its place. In our culture. You know, let it be a new thing. It's kind of like a computer. At one point, these weren't a necessity. They were chosen by some and some others not. Now they slowly shifted things. No, you need to do everything online. So it's kind of like the phone thing. At one point, you could function without a cell phone. Now they're almost like making it where you have to have one. It's the same thing with the cars. They won't let you decide, wow, does this really fit my needs? Instead, they're just going to tell you that, oh, well, here, you need to move your happy ass closer in. Get you one.
Yeah. Did I just say nigh? Yes, I did. And I do use that term.
What'd you say? Nigh.
Yeah, Jack. Did Ghost Lincoln just say nigh like the knights? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Night.
Stuart.
Everybody loves a little Monty Python.
Yeah, I love that.
The Knights of Knee.
It's just a flesh wound. Stuart, what do you do? Currently, I'm the maintenance supervisor for 476 apartments. I'm pool certified, water certified, HVAC certified. I'm construction certified. I'm not going to continue with that. I'm also welding certified, a Ford Master Tech. Yeah, I've done a lot. And I raise fish.
He's a fish whisperer.
I'm a Pisces, so it's really easy. I love water. Yeah, water and fish. I love them. I have 4 armored common plecos that are over 20 inches long. I have bristle plecos. I have, I have a lot. And they're all far bigger than they should be, just because I take good care of them. And they're old.
Hell yeah.
Stuart, I rock those certifications and I use them every day. Because I just don't have the certifications. I actually have the training behind them and the hands-on experience.
Are you saying you know actually how to do shit?
At least one day a week. Yeah. I pick and choose. I literally do pick and choose.
See, that was just my, and I've talked about it before on a stream, so I know most people have heard me gripe about it, but it's like, dude, that's how I grew up. See, I grew up, I didn't go ask people, oh, can you do this? What is it? I need to do this. Okay, well, then I'll learn how to do that. That's how I've learned to weld. I've learned the computers. I learned what I want to learn. Hell, I don't know. I've never been one to ask others. I guess I've always had trust issues too. So,
well, the thing is, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people that can read a book, and yeah, they'll know everything about it, but can they actually do it? It's the people who learned by doing it that actually know the processes and the concepts behind how it works. Because everything I'd done, I did it for years before I went in to get the training and the certifications. And then once I went into the class, I'm just sitting there going, okay, yeah, right, gotcha. And I get all the certifications. They're like, how did you know all this? Because I did it 5 to 6 to 10 years. It's usually 5 years before I get the certification.
do like an apprenticeship type thing.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. Yeah, about the same thing. I went into, my buddy's a union electrician, and he's like, you got to come down here and take this test. I was like, what is it? It's general, I can't remember it. A general contractor electrician or something like that. I can't remember what it is. And I was like, he goes, no, you got to come down here and take this test. I'm like, all right. I went down there, took the test, and passed it. And the guy's like, how long you been doing electrical? I don't know. Went to school for it, and I've been doing maintenance for X amount of years. I did house construction, building, and all this. And he goes, well, you just passed. Like, okay, what's that mean? He goes, well, you can show up on a union electrician site and put in outlets. And I'm like, okay. All right. It's like a general contractor's license or something like that. I don't remember what it was. I don't use it because, I got other stuff to do. But that's it. You have to play. Literally, you have to play with it. You have to break it. That's the fun part. You break it, and then you realize and figure out how to fix it. Once you do that, you're going to know all the little nits and bits and everything that makes that work. Now, it don't work with humans, so don't try that. That does not work with humans. Not at all. But with electrical, mechanical, construction, it's all the same thing. Punch a hole in a wall or, slam a chair or whatever into the wall. Learn how to fix that hole. Now you're going to know how to work on drywall. You're going to know how to repaint the spot you messed up. You're going to know that. A computer, those are a little bit out of my scope, but it's still the same thing. You fry it. Either you don't cool it right, or your buddy comes over and spills beer in the computer. You're going to take it apart, find what it damaged, and learn how to fix it and put it back together. Or you call professionals and go that route. But our society is all about, it's broke, I'll replace it. Not I'm going to fix it, I'll just replace it. With the credit card.
That's it. Charge it. God, many, many moons ago, my stepson, my wife had a son when we met. He was 4. And he used to crack me up because we would go to the store and he would want something and she'd go, not today. Money's a little tight, so not today. And he'd go, no, you got money. You still got checks. And it's like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
No.
Dude, that's something too. I don't think this generation nowadays, I don't think they know how to even what a register is or how to balance a register, checkbook. And it's like, wow, what have we done?
I think he's almost 30. He doesn't have, the guy I work with, he don't even know what a check is. I was like, do you even know how to fill out an envelope? No.
See, man, it's just like, damn, dude, how do you gonna function?
Yeah, it's barely. I'm just gonna say that. You ask him, hey, can you help me move this? Oh, it's too heavy. Really? Well, yeah. Okay. It's because he don't want to work. But what his job is, he does, but don't expect anything else. It's like I have to teach and I have to train my knowledge onto others. And you start teaching and training somebody and you just look at that blank stare in their face and it's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to waste my time with this shit.
Dang.
But then you get, you get a couple people come up, hey, can you explain to me how to do this? Okay. And you explain it to them and they're like, well, what if I do it this way? Try it. If it don't work, do it the way I told you the first time. You get the people that want to experiment and learn, and then you get the people that want to learn, but there's nothing there. There's nothing there.
By the way, G-Mom Merkel, I have to say, according to your earlier statement, I think you missed one hole because you said two tits, a hole, and a heartbeat. Thought it was two holes and two tits and a heartbeat.
Two tits. I just caught that one. I'm a little slow on them.
And old Stuart's got his little zipper mouth just for y'all. Come on, Stuart, let us have it. What's that?
It's an exit only. That's what she said.
Well, okay, then I stand corrected. There's three holes and two tits.
Huh?
Lady Smith, all about the man.
You do build wisdom with age, but you can build it without being old too. Build experience with age.
Oh, okay, Stuart. Well, I got you. I guess that'd be a good call, sir. God, this is so weird. Take out these fans and then put in another set. Just found it funny. But I'll get him all lit up with the RGBs. That's the latest thing nowadays.
I built a fish tank chiller using the computer fans, the heat sink, and the what's that thing called? I can't think of the name of it. Little 12-volt plate. One side's hot, one side's cold. What's that thing called?
That's your heat sink.
No, not the heat sink. It goes between the heat sink. It's a little thin plate. It's got a 12-volt. You power it with 12-volt, and one side's hot.
That was like one of the little chillers. Yeah.
I built one of those for a fish tank chiller for 120 gallon, and that thing made a good. Once the tank was done and everything was out, that thing made a good little mini fridge. Actually, was it a conductive heat and cool or something like that? But I was playing with that for a little bit because it got way too hot and it almost boiled the tank. It got way too hot and it started killing the fish because the fish were kind of like a 75-degree fish. Anything that would kill them and make them sick. And I'm looking online. I'm like looking at these chillers and I'm going, I'm not paying $2,000-$3,000 for these chillers. And then I found, and I'm like, you know what? For $200 and about, I think I spent like another $100 and some in lumber and foam and things of that nature. I was like, I could build a chiller. And I did that, and I put the filter in there with the water pump and everything else, and it gets 75 degrees when it was 100 degrees in the apartment. And I'm like, this is awesome.
Yeah, I forgot what the name of those are. It's thermo something, but
yeah, I can't remember it either.
They haven't really taken off on the computer world so much. It was a cool little invention, and it's got its little purpose, but it's not practical because it'll create condensation.
Yeah, which for me was fine in a chiller. Yeah, those things they created a lot of condensation.
Yeah, seeing on your motherboard, then that would then start dripping off onto your motherboard.
Yeah,
that's like when they try to do the overclocking and they use nitrogen. They have to pack paper towels and shit all around that CPU thing because that nitrogen is fixing to get so cold it's going to create a frost.
Yeah. That's what those things would do is they freeze that heat sink, right? Because you put a heat sink and a fan on one side and a heat sink and a fan on the other side. But the one with the cold side would freeze over if that fan wasn't strong enough to pull the air across the heat sink.
Yeah.
I took a couple of them and hooked them into one of those water cooling blocks and cycled normal car antifreeze with a 12-volt pump through it. And that worked beautifully. I chilled the whole tank. I think of the name. What do they call it? Okay. I don't know. But it works. It's just for not so much. It's too, I don't know, maybe a 6-pack fridge that uses the same concept. What's that conduct? No. Oh, I don't remember. It's been so long.
G-Maw done got all fired up. G-Maw was like, if it was in your ass, you'd know. When she gets all fired up. I think she says, I'm not rude, I'm hostile. G-Maw cracks me up.
The chocolate starfish getting violated. Just sounds like that Earth is fucked up. Yeah. Between the Earth, the sun, the population. Yeah. Everything's going batshit crazy.
Yep.
Kind of getting to that point where you just want to grab the lawn chair, a beer, and a bowl of popcorn, sit back and watch and see what goes on.
What's next?
Yeah. Is the sun going to hit us? Is global warming going to hit us? What's going to happen? Who knows?
I noticed Brian said something. I can't wait for the Muslims to invade. I'm telling them the infidels live next door and go get them. Oh, let me see how we're going to mount this.
Yeah. It's very apparent. But only to those that notice it. The rest will never see it until it happens. Merkel Sea Stars. Hmm. Yeah. With eyes to see. Very true. But how many of those eyes have blinders on them?
A bunch.
Yeah. Good math on that one, Brian. What is not obvious on the table is the real concern.
Well, it's not. Oh, it's down.
I love the fact you don't need hot water to make that coffee. That is freaking awesome. Mm. Good point, Lady Smith. Stuff they got hiding under the table, it's gonna bite you in the knees. Let's go water to air cooling. 'Sparkle, I am concerned. Just not alarmed. I know how it'll end. Yeah. Yeah. 50-minute cities. Yeah. I'm actually watching one of those being built where I'm at now.
I think I'm gonna take a break tonight. I'll wait. I'm gonna talk to my son tomorrow. I don't think he wants me to put it on the top. I don't think it ought to be on the top. I think it needs to go in the front. So I'll wait. I'll just talk to him tomorrow. Let's go water to air cooling and get in the case and like it.
Sister Marie, that was me talking about coffee. Sorry. I found out that nutrient survival coffee mixes with cold water without a problem.
Huh.
Oh, it mixes perfectly. Literally. Cold or warm, cold water out the fridge, doesn't matter. It's strong as heck, though. If you like strong coffee, that's the best way to drink it. Very strong. God. Worth it, though.
Scroll up to see all the funny shit I missed. Yeah.
Some builders do put those water coolers, but they work either way. Well, it's like a radiator in a car. Mm. What do they use for the liquid in those liquid coolers for the computer? Is it mineral spirit?
No, well, no. Distilled water really is all you got to use. Normally, when I first do them, I run them with distilled water, and then I make sure everything is running good and everything, and then I'll drain the distilled water out because that way you don't get deposits on your heat sink and all your parts inside. So you use the distilled water, and then I actually it's a thermal designed liquid like radiator fluid is what I run.
That's what I was wondering if it was like an antifreeze type system. Yeah. It makes sense because those are designed to literally pull the heat and dissipate.
Exactly. Trying to see, I don't think this thing has to be orientated a certain way. That's another thing that always sucks is I'm doing parts that I didn't even pick out. I didn't even look at. I'm just now having to wing it. It's like, oh, you want what and what? Okay, well, I'll figure out how to get that in there.
Was it like the radiator, basically, you're trying to mount?
Well, yeah, basically what I had was he had a whole nother case that had a water cooling system in it. Well, with this case, he decided to pick it's called an AIO. It's an all-in-one. And so it's got the pump is actually right here on this one. And then it's all self-contained. All you do is hook up the power cord so you can get power from the board and control it with software. And then it's all self-contained. Where like mine and the one that he did have, it has a separate water reservoir, a pump. It has the tubing that goes over individual items. You have to fill and monitor the water. You know, this one's self-contained. I'm not a big fan of them. They're handy. They're okay, but it's self-contained, so you got no way to service it. So the only way you know that starts evaporating liquid is when your shit starts getting hot.
Ooh.
Because then you're going, well, why is my shit getting hot? And you start to look and you go, well, man, my CPU temperatures are getting hot. And you take that all out and you kind of go, oh, wow, I don't really hear much sloshing. Oh, yeah, it's because it's evaporated over the years. You know?
Yeah. Got to build the cooling system like a car cooling system.
Well, that's like with mine. See, I can watch my distilled water literally go down, you know, with mine. And I add more. I'm going to redo mine because I'm going to redo some of the tubing and stuff. I was just going to knock his out first.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Stewart said Micro Center is just a Texas block away. Yeah, I know. I used to love Newegg. I remember when Newegg used to be a retail outlet. It's called Egghead Software.
I miss retail.
And then one day they said, we're going to shut all our stores down and we're going online retail. And then their Newegg.com was born. Nowadays, I usually just order either direct from them, the whatever supplier, Asus, Thermaltake, or whatever. Oh. Damn, I was really wanting to get this running.
So with the self-contained system, does that pump sit right on top of the CPU to pull the heat directly from it?
Yep. What you got is
Ah.
so this is the pump and the hoses, and then here's your copper base. That's actually the thermal paste that's already on it. They'll come pre-applied on this. A lot of times I wipe it off and I use my own because I use a better quality paste. And but yeah, it's just and there's the copper heat sink, so that'll sit directly on top of that chip. And then this bracket, well, not this one, the one that actually fits that board. This is an Intel chip layout here, but that's those 4 mounts will pull that down up against that chip. So it sits flush. The thermal paste makes the thermal barrier, and then it'll draw the heat. And what'll happen is in these, this is the pump, and this is where the power cord will hook in, and then it'll hook over to the board, and it'll get its power, and it can be software controlled. This particular brand actually, with underneath this sticker, this has a readout, and so it can actually show you the temperatures of it right here on this screen, this particular model. And he liked this because it was white and it matches the case.
Huh.
So that's why he did this. And there's another thing, just a side note. This is a 3-fan radiator, but you can get like in these little tabs. So this square right here is 1 fan. This square right here is another fan. And this square right here is another. Well, you can get them where it's just a 2-fan setup or a 1-fan setup. So this is optional. And then the thickness of this radiator actually becomes optional too. You can get thicker ones that then will have a bigger draw because they have bigger fins, and you have a more concentrated covering area. I actually have 3 different sizes in my computer. I have one like this, the next one up, and then I actually have a big, fat, thick one. Just because I was wanting to play around with it. That was, like I said, when I got rid of my toy outside, I decided this was my toy, so this became my toy inside. So I commenced to go on crazy, stupid shit with water cooling. But these are just, to me, these probably wouldn't be so bad if they would at least give you an access port or something, because all you can do is this.
Yeah.
To kind of hear if that's sloshing.
Yeah,
you have no way to know. There's no visual.
Huh.
And so that's why I'm not an overly big fan of them. Thought they were cool. I guess, I mean, they're handy.
Well, how do you know that it was actually filled properly?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, and it's all there. So it's like, okay, if your pump goes out, well, okay, you're going to get you another radiator and lines because it's all connected. If a line goes out, you're going to get another pump and another radiator because it's all connected. If the radiator leaks, you're going to get a whole another set because you can't fix those.
Yeah.
And I'll just turn it back on mine. I'll just show you because like with an original setup like this, everything in there I can change out. If the pump stops working, I can change that out. Don't have to change one damn line or nothing. I can just buy that pump and even keep this reservoir and just screw it right back into the same D5 pump housing because it's a common pump. It's kind of like a 350 in a car. You get you a 350 block. All right, there you go. You can work with it. Well, this is kind of like having that basic layout. Whatever, if I have a fitting that starts leaking, I can just change that fitting. If I want a different tube layout, I can just put another different tube layout.
There is a simplicity to complexity. Technically, you may have more parts, but the simplicity of fixing it and replacing and repairing is a lot easier.
Right.
I mean, yeah, you can pull the whole thing out. It takes you 5 minutes, but you got to buy the whole thing. But I can just, like you said, you can just buy the pump. You can buy the reservoir. You can buy the line. You can buy the fitting. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, it's like if my fan goes out, well, I can take 4 screws out and I can replace that fan.
Yeah.
You know, if it just that everything becomes very, and I like them because that's why I don't like pre-built systems. Pre-built systems are done to cost effective for the company, not for quality assurance for the customer. And now I used to, back years ago, like I said, I've built, I don't know, I can safely say I've built well over 250 computers. And I've held to this day, there's computers that I've built 10 years ago that are still running.
Never built one, but I definitely fried a few.
Well, I just, my take has always been, I take hardware. It's kind of like when you're a car guy, so you'll get this. So I'll put it in a car term. I say, hey, Ghost, I want you to hook me up. I want you to lay me out what I need to. I want to build a 350 and I want it to do this. You're going to go into cams and lifters and everything. And you're going to go, okay, I want this to this. I want this for this. And I want it for this reason. Cause this is going to, I do the same thing with a computer. Yeah. I sit there and I look at the quality of the parts and people will go, I've had people go, but why is yours so much higher? And I said, well, one, I'm using quality parts. So the parts I use are going to last. And I also match parts with other parts that I know have 100% compatibility. Working. Not just because it's $49.95 and this one's $69.95. So get that one. It's like, well, I don't know. Do you even know that one's compatible with this? It's a drive. It's different.
Yep. Yeah, same concept.
So
you don't $5 springs and then throw in Amazon valves or lifters. You don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense actually. Everything has to sync and work together in a proper way. If not, you're going to deal with faults, failures, and catastrophic damage actually. Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Well, and it's just, I ask people, why waste money? What are you going to use it for? What do you want to do with it? Well, I really want to check it. Well, okay, well, then there's no point in me putting you some badass video card and some high-speed SSD drive type shit. You don't need that. You need an email machine. Let me get you some storage. Let me get you some easy access. There you go. But I do think so it can always be upgraded. It's like people used to grab, because I've always gone high on power supplies. I mean, when they first came out with 1,000-watt power supply, I was putting them in rigs that you only needed 450-watt power supply. But I'm going, hey, but you don't know what you might do in the future. It's better to have enough than to keep pushing boundaries.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like building a drag car. You build it to be a drag car, but you don't build that drag car to be well, I do know people that do have street legal drag cars, but if you go top fuel, straight up balls to the wall drag car, you don't build that to drive down the road on a Sunday night.
Right.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. You build it for purpose, but you always give it a little bit of room to play with. Make it more. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because you can improve something and increase your horsepower by having to redo everything. Well, that's if you want it. Okay, so you decide you're going to give your computer down to your grandson, and he's going to want to be playing Fortnite and shit. Okay, well, guess what? Now we can just take out this old little cheap video card. You can throw in a few bucks, get a good video card, but bam, the rest of the system's still there to perform. It's little shit like that, because I don't know.
It's like for me, it would be like throwing a supercharger on a bone stock motor.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to work, but it's going to destroy. It's not going to function properly. It's not going to perform the way it's built to do.
Yeah. It'll just, it'll look like it's there, but it ain't doing what it's supposed to do.
Faux power. Yep. That makes a lot of sense.
I've built computers for doctors' offices, veterinary clinics. And And that's actually, I got to say, opening a business, when I opened up my actual front store, you know, what they call that brick and mortar type thing, that's actually what killed it for me, because people ruined it. It used to be so much fun. I used to do, people would just go, hey, would you be up for building? Sure, man, I'll build you one. You know what? And I can't tell you how many computers I built for free. I mean, it was just like, here, you buy the parts, dude. I'll tell you what you need. You get me all this, I got you hooked up, because I'm having a blast doing it. So, but then, dude, I opened up that store and you get people with the stupidest excuses. You get all kinds of, and it's like they lie to you. And I don't know why they lie to you. It's like, I'm fixing to look at your hard drive. Why are you telling me you don't do all this? I'm fixing to see that, yeah, you did do all this. You know how many times I fixed porn and bombed systems and they swore up and down that they never looked at porn? Don't know how I got there. I'm like, are you really telling me this? Do you notice that I'm looking at the registry record of every entry every time you kept going to Porno Hub and shit? I mean,
He's just looking at him go, okay.
dude, hey, so here's a funny, and I'll just say this because I'll do this so kind of just in a general way, but there was a president of a bank brought me their computer, and they said, look, and I knew them. So they said, look, I don't know what's going on with my computer, but I'll turn it on, but I can't do anything. It comes up, but I click on stuff and nothing happens. I said, oh, well, okay, well, let me look at that. Okay, so here's what really happened. Of course, when I described the problem later, it got blamed on the son. Oh, it must have been my son. Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Dude, this computer had become a torrent file server. So they had done gone to enough porn sites that they had done gotten hacked, and they were actually part of the torrent file system. So the reason why they couldn't do anything on their computer every time they turned it on is because every time that thing powered up, dude, it was hosting files. So it was busy. It didn't have time for you. And
wow.
I was like, holy shit, dude, check this shit out. And then I told them that, and they go, oh, what? Really? How? It must have been my son. Sure, we'll go with that. We'll blame it on the kid since he's not here.
Okay.
Oh, it was so funny. Especially because, you know, you have the bank president, and it's like they're thinking a computer problem, and they forget about those little things they do late at night that might be part of your problem. And then all of a sudden you're standing there at the counter, and I don't ever do it with anybody else around. So it's not like I call them out per se, but it's still, they got to face you. They're looking you in your face when you kind of go, well, I found out what was wrong with your computer, and I got it all taken care of. Oh, what was it? Well, there was a lot of explicit photos and videos in there. And then you can just watch the blood start to drain from their face, because it's like, that's right. We're having the sex talk right here in the store. And it's like, but it's like, oh, well, look, I'm just, hey, you know what? To each their own, dude. I'm just telling you, this is how I fixed your shit.
Yeah, we're all humans, but can you explain to me why your search history?
Hey, dude, I got, you know, I've had one nasty customer pretty much the whole time I've been in business. And this goofy ass woman tried to accuse me of, I built the computer, and then she brought it in because she screwed it up. And then she tried to accuse me of swapping her parts all out. Son, me and the judge even had it out in the middle of the courtroom floor damn near, because I flat out told him, going, well, the last time I checked, you're only smart when it comes to the law. In this room right here, I think I'm about the only person in this room that actually understands even what's in this box. So I'm going to break this shit down for you easy. I brought a Phillips screwdriver, and we're fixing to bust open the side of this, and I'm going to show you by item. It's her stuff. Popped open them screws. Well, hold on. No. We're going with evidence. Now, I don't know all your fancy legal terms, but I know this shit, and I'm going to show you. And here's her receipt. Here's her item list. And here, let me start going this down. Oh, look, this is a Western Digital 30 gig hard drive. Well, I'm sorry, sir. If you'll look right here and look at the top of that label, it says Western Digital. See these digits? That's a 3 CGB. Oh, it's a 30 gigabyte hard drive. Sounds to me like it's the same. Let's go with the memory here. Let's pop out a memory chip. Oh, look, this is SSD RAM. Okay, yep, you get 2 of those. Well, that's a 512 meg chip. Yep, 512 meg. Oh, dude, we went down that list, and so when it was over, he finally looked at her and he goes, ma'am, I'm going to tell you right now, I could file charges on you for bringing such a false case. And I told my wife, because I would do when I first came in, I was shocked. I mean, I was floored because I try to treat people nice. I get it. People call me an asshole, and that's fine. We usually reach moments that I can break down how we got there. I don't start out the gate that way. And so I was shocked, dude, when this chick came, and all of a sudden I'm actually in a court. And the first time he starts talking, he's treating me like I'm some kind of shithole vendor that actually ripped her off. And I just did, dude, I was kind of getting wound up. So yeah, when we went back for the second session that afternoon, I took a toolbox and shit and a monitor, and I proceeded to no, I'm going to show you that this works. Yeah, because that's another thing too. During the courtroom, I actually started the computer up and I proceeded to show her emails because she swore down that wasn't her hard drive, and I'm going, really? Well, then let's go into your registry. How about we go in your file system, so where you forgot this stuff is at, and let's look at date and timestamps. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Here's the day I actually installed Windows. Would you like for me to show you the Windows directory? You can see when I actually installed it. You want to see everything she's done on the computer since? We can go there. Looky here. Email, web search. Well, okay. Oh, should we go on? Yeah, I was becoming a smart ass by then, buddy. I done gotten pissed. My wife was actually afraid I was going to go to jail.
There does come a point where it's like, nope, you're done. My turn. They don't like it when it's your turn.
Right. Sister Marie said Best Buy used to call the police for special computer fixes. Hey, have you heard the latest shit with Best Buy, dude? They apparently done went stupid on some kind of managerial promotion thing. They're pretty much doing everything but anti-white. And there's some cartoon thing that I even saw their advertisement for it, and they're talking about equality, but just not for whites. You know, we're more diverse. And I was like, holy shit, dude, you're just going to come right out and, yeah, let's not create racism. We'll just call race the thing then.
Yeah.
I was floored. Rescue educating magic. Yeah. I tell you what, dude, you're only going to find me stand up and really stand my ground when I know something. If I don't know, then I'm open to listen. Here's what I know. This has been my experience, and this is what I know. Tell me how what's wrong about this? But see, nobody ever can do that. What they do is they just want to scream at you that you're wrong. Well, tell me how I'm wrong, because this is what my 6 decades on this little ball of dirt have showed me. Tell me how that's different. Don't just tell me I'm wrong. Show me. I know what got me here. Tell me why it's wrong. And no. Can't do that. I just want to scream. I want to holler.
Yeah, they can never. Very rude. Yeah, they just want to yell. They think yelling is going to get their point across, and you just look at them going, nah. Nah.
Oh, no. And here lately, I've had somewhere the victim, that word, victim. That becomes the play of all. It means now everything I say is 100% fact. And I actually did my best to try to be polite. And I've dwelled on that conversation since, because I really think I should have looked back then and gone, well, can you explain to me exactly who all in the chat right now is a victim? Do you already know that? Because you're saying what you're saying because you go, well, I'm a victim. And this is the fact. And anybody else that's saying anything different, you're saying that they're wrong, and they're just, they don't know because they're not a victim. Well, how do you know they're not?
Yeah.
Just to see, there's that screaming mentality. Anti-Edge says, I blame the laundry separating the whites throughout history. Damn bleach.
I put them all in the same load.
That's why my wife doesn't let me do laundry, because that's what I do. I go, hey, I was wearing it all at the same time. Why can't we all just throw it in the washer at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
No, because you need to separate this from this. Why? Well, that might bleed over. I've wore this shirt for the last 10 years. What the hell's going to bleed out of it?
Yeah, after what is it, first wash, most colors don't bleed over. I mean, there are certain fabrics that will, but other than that, most of your cotton, polyester, one wash, one soak down, they're not sharing they're not, yeah. I don't know. I don't wear white socks, but
Hey, my grandpa on my mom's side, he used to get pissed if my grandmother did his socks inside, right side, like they were supposed to be, because he goes, no, I put them inside out because I want the part that was on my body to be clean. That's the part that needs to be really washed. So his philosophy was whatever he had on, he turned inside out. And then that way, the part that was touching him was out here getting washed. Like, all right, I guess.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that you just look at and go,
Yep.
okay. Gotcha.
And some things you can kind of roll with, because see, like every Sunday morning, he also made a point to go down to Dunkin' and Donuts before everybody else got up. So every time we visited, there was always donuts on the table. So, you can overlook the little novelty things. Okay, turn the socks inside out, whatever.
I think the only thing inside out is like t-shirts that have print.
Yeah, that's supposed to help them last longer.
Yeah, that's about the only thing I turn inside out. That and hoodies. Because I have the zip-up hoodie. I noticed they don't fuzz up if you flip them inside out.
Oh, there you go.
But
me, I don't know, man. It just depends on how I take it off.
Yeah,
I take it off and it gets kind of hung sometimes. Then sometimes my shorts or pants or even be inside out on one leg or something. Because if it gets hung up, I don't put a lot of effort in. I just try to get it off and bending over and doing all that. So sometimes it just kind of comes out and I just throw it in the washer. I don't give a shit. It'll get washed.
Yeah, you get the days like that where it's like, camper.
Look, Anti-Jack, he goes, I just spawned a laundry conversation between Rescue and Ghost. Even I didn't see that coming. What do you want? It's 2:00 in the morning. We've been doing this for 5 hours. Hell, we're like we're fishing the pond, man. Just throw something shiny in here. We'll swim after it.
Not quite bluegill level yet, but yeah. Yeah, he's got a good point.
Oh no! See, I couldn't do that though, Huckleberry. You're right. Wouldn't have to worry about laundry. You would just probably be puking all the time. See, somehow when people say comments like that, you're like thinking penthouse type shit, and I don't. I'm thinking Walmart, dude.
Walk around the beach going, hey, look where this hair grew out of.
Wait, don't we need to put this one back in the water? Aren't they going to don't they have to breathe water? Oh, that's not one of those whales. Okay, my bad. Sorry, ma'am.
Houston, we have a chia pet on the beach. Nope, not doing it.
Yeah. Say nudist calling. I don't know why everybody seems to think of some hot Sadati shit. And it's like, no, okay. Nudist colony. Now think of the last time you went to Walmart and picture all that being nude. Now, does that sound rock solid? Nope. That's right. We need to avoid it. It's just like spandex. There need to be legal limits to spandex.
Yeah, there's requirements for that.
There's certain, at a certain point, it's just not viable anymore, man. It's a danger to society.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. It's like putting 10 5-pound bag. You don't do that.
Sweet dreams, Lady Smith. Make tomorrow a good day.
Later, Lady Smith.
Can't believe didn't even see Nikki today. She's usually up at night. Oh, in between prepping. I don't know. We could try that. Nikki. She might even be lurking. Sometimes you say them names 3 times and bam, it's kind of like what is that? The Sandman?
Yeah. Sandman or Candyman, I think.
Huckleberry, you don't even wash everything you sit on in your colony. Gma, that diaper was supposed to hold 20 pounds. Yep. Dude, that's probably the biggest thing I got to say when it comes to kids that just, oh man, you just want to go up. You want to thump somebody. You look over and you see them little kids that are like 2 and 3 and they still have diaper on and it's down below their ankles because it's so full and it's swinging. And you just want to go over to the adult and just kind of do a thumping. Going, really? Is that how you walk around?
Yeah, right in the back of the head.
Yeah. It's like, holy shit, man. Come on. This ain't rocket science. Look at your child. How do you do that? Just so, and they got all the crap coming down their face. And then it's like, really? So nobody like goes down. I don't know. Because, dude, I don't know. That was just constant habit was grabbing that shirt going, come here, boy. All right. Wipe that shit off. There you go. You got snot coming out your nose. Come here. But nowadays it's like, just let him go. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, dude.
Children raising children.
Which I personally think diapers are a bad thing. You need to go back to cloth diapers.
Yeah.
Just wash them. And when they grow up and they get bigger and they don't need diapers, you got a good old collection of awesome shop rags that polish all kinds of chrome.
My dad did with them. I think I still have a few. Oddly enough.
Hell, me too, dude. I just got through one actually washing off that TV tray. I wiped it down with one. Kind of laughed as I picked up going, damn. And it was one of theirs, and hell, they're in their 30s.
Yeah.
What's up, Indy? Welcome back.
Independent Mini.
Yeah, she's like my little sister. She's been my buddy since day one. Matter of fact, YouTube has always been nothing but music videos up until, about 6 years ago or so when everything kind of started going really off the rails. And it was like, wait, what? And then that's when I started listening to some stuff, and I come across this one on the show. Well, I met Independent Mini, and then we just got to talking. Next thing you know, she was dragging me around. She's the one that got me to go to Dangerous Freedoms. She kept going, you got to come over here and check this channel out. And I didn't even know people did all this talking and shit. Like I said, YouTube, since the beginning, it was just music videos. I turned that shit on. That's why I always paid for premium, so no ads or commercials. And I just played music playlist for background music. That's all it ever was. And then she's like, oh, no, come over here. We went to Dangerous as in hell. Everybody was up on panel talking, shooting the shit. And I'm going, oh, wow. And I was in a pretty dark place at that point, too. I was depressed as shit. I was kind of down in my shit. And that kind of helped get me out of it. I remember, matter of fact, old Ron, Dangerous Freedom, he goes, well, you ought to come up, rescue. And I said, oh, I don't have a camera. So he said, you got a phone? I said, well, yeah. And he goes, well, then there you go. And sure enough, got up on the panel. Did that computer, actually, I just showed you my blue computer. I finished up the tubing on it on his stream. And then that's when I was like, oh, cool. So for the first year, I used to do a show. I guess you'd say it was called a show. It's called the SandLot. That's why I like this one. I did SandLot 2.0 because, matter of fact, I did 187 episodes of the SandLot. That's how many streams I did because I actually made it a point and I kind of laughed going, this is kind of poetic. I'm going to end this shit on this episode because it's episode 187. Isn't that ironic? because it kind of was getting stressy too. But I started out, I just would do panels, dude. I'd sit here and do streams for 10, 12 hours, 14 hours, just talk, whatever. And it kind of got me out of my shit. But once I kind of got out of my shit, well, then I was kind of back to my normal self. And then some shit was kind of getting nerve wracking because some shit in real life, I don't know, man. I can only tolerate a certain level of stupidness. And then at a certain point, I'm done. No, I ain't got no patience level.
Yeah.
It's a reality. It is, good, bad, or ugly. It is what it is. I've only got a patience level for so much stupidity.
Yeah, it does wear on you. It's like,
dude, we talked about everything. I gotta say, I had some of the best streams I think ever. I've seen a bunch of different shit on my streams. People can tell you. I've had Bug Out Bushido on the stream, and he's been going to work, and we've seen fucking peacocks in the road. We've seen alligators in the road. We've seen panthers.
Damn.
He went off the road and fucking wrecked his truck one night. We've had Scooter, a guy named You People. We call him Scooter now because he came up one night and he was like, "Oh, hey, rescue, man! I wanted to show you. Check out what I got." And he got one of those electric scooters. Motherfucker was kind of fast, dude. I think the thing did like 60, 65 miles an hour or some shit.
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah.
He goes, "Yeah, I was going to try to take it out for a test ride and show you, rescue, but I don't know with this." Well, then he's getting to talking, he gets to tinkering with it. Well, then an hour later, all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, I think I got it going. Here, I'm going to take y'all for a ride, rescue." I got him up on panel, dude. And, dude, he has his phone, like, it's like he's trying to hold the phone like this while he's holding the bars. So he's holding it like this. And you can see this little round dial is his speedometer thing. And he's holding the phone as he's doing this. And dude, all of a sudden he's picking up and he's going, "Oh yeah, look." And you can watch these numbers. And it's like, 35, 40. Oh shit, dude, you getting it. And dude, then all of a sudden you see it goes, whoop, and then it goes black and it goes on the ground and you hear, and we're like, "Holy shit, dude." He just waxed right here on the stream. And it was like, "Oh shit, dude, we didn't hear nothing." I think Virginia Roots was up here with me too. And it was like, "Oh shit, dude, does anybody know his number? Does anybody know his family?" I mean, we watched him come out of his house, dude. And then all of a sudden you start hearing this, and it's like, okay, well, no, he's okay. He's okay. And then you see the movement of the phone. And he's like, "Oh yeah, no, dude, he fucked his shoulder up. And I forgot what all he fucked up. Dude, he talked with us and spent time with us as he goes his way all the way back to the house. That was a crazy night, dude. Had some hellacious nights. Old Roots made some badass cookies one night, buddy. Some canna butter cookies. And dude, it was a crack up too, because she would bake those cookies. We were talking, they come out the oven, she's showing them, and everybody's going, "Oh yeah, dude, those look good." She commences to eating a few of them, and then as she's talking, she's like, "Oh yeah, these cookies are pretty good." It's like, "Oh yeah, them cookies are kicking in right now too." And
the special cookies have awoken.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what gave Scooter his name. That's where You People got the name Scooter now. Bad Motor Scooter. Oh, you going, G-Mo Merkel? Make it a good night, ma'am.
Later. I know I had my channel for over 10 years. And I didn't realize I had a channel. Because I sign into YouTube and you do all that stuff. I didn't think nothing of it. And then one day, I was on somebody's live. I don't remember who it was now. But they commented, "You need to start making videos." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I have a channel." And he's like, "Have you looked?" No. And I go back in and I look, and it's like, I've had a channel for 10 years and didn't even know I had it. So I work all the time. I don't know what to create. So then one day I went to the Bug Out weekend, and on the way back my truck broke. So I was like, "You know what? I'll make some videos, me working on my truck," which, I'm horrible. I'm horrible at remembering to turn the camera on. I'm horrible at talking to the camera. I'm horrible at looking at the camera. And it's like, so my videos are kind of, yeah, whatever. They're shorts. And then a couple people said, well, you got to dye your beard a different color or do this with your beard or that. And it's like, all right. So I'd post videos of that. Like the one that everybody likes is when I took my beard and I actually splitted it. That got the most likes. I've dyed it red, white, and blue. I dyed it, I think my mother Sparks, I dyed it purple for her. But I'm watching this going, wow, okay.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Larry said, what happened to that Bug Out Bushido guy? His shift changed, Larry. So that's what happened. Like back whenever I was streaming and he was on the night shift. So what we would do is we would talk to him like at night when he was wrapping up. And then when he would come up on panel, it was on his way home. So that's his thing. Well, then he got shifted to days and taking on a lot more responsibilities and shit. So now he's busy throughout the day. But he does it. He did a little live. He did his first live not long ago. He does still little shorts every now and then, like the silver thing. But yeah, I talked to him. I don't know. It wasn't long ago.
Bug Out Bushido.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. Bug Out was pretty cool with talking with. Pretty smart guy. He served, so he had some cool little experience stories from over there.
I think I'm subbed to his channel, actually. Yeah, pretty sure I am.
Bizzle Snatch. That's his actual channel name, but it's Bug Out Bushido. BB is currently amassing an army of monkeys to take over the world. Oh, that was another thing too. Yeah, because BB, where he worked, they have these lab monkeys, and there was this one monkey. Damn, I forgot the damn monkey's name. Damn, it's done been so long, I done forgot the monkey's name. But dude, we used to check and hear all the daily stories about the monkey, and then one day, those lab people took the monkey away, and it was like, oh shit. We thought he was going off he was being, erased. But then he said, no, they took him over to apparently like a different place where he can just chill now that he's old. But apparently that monkey was a smart one. He would fuck with Bug Out. He would fuck with other people too. He was just a smart monkey. But we used to hear all kinds of stories about him too.
Retirement home for monkeys. Yeah, possible.
Let's see, Huckleberry. I just think it's funny how it's miraculously becomes other people who gave things to people over time, really. I don't know what that means, but miraculously becomes other people who gave things to people over time. I guess they're talking about something.
Probably.
Stuart says, "Don't give him too much credit." Bug Out's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, I'd name my rooster after him. That's why my rooster's name is BB. And he's kind of a little cocky smartass, just like the regular Bug Out Bushido, so that kind of fit. My rooster kind of matches up with BB. Well, shit. At least I got all the parts out of the other one. Now I just got part 2 will be to start assembling that.
Yeah.
George the monkey. I don't know, Blackwatch. I started to think that, but then I thought, I don't know, am I just saying George because I'm thinking of the book George?
Curious George.
Stuart says I only got out of the truck in the ditch because his big balloon head floats. Gators almost got me. I still think he wrecked his truck so he could get a new one because he had better internet in the new one. Because in the new one he had the connection, and he even talked about that too when he got his new truck. He goes, "Oh hell, boy, the internet's working a lot better than this one." I was, "Oh, that's why you wrecked the other one."
Upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, the connectivity of our lives is very interesting. Everywhere you go, there's internet.
Yeah. Well, and now everything they push everything to the internet. But then they turn around but if you try to pay your bill, like on with your debit card or something, they want to charge you more for it because you're paying online. And I'm like, wait a minute, I thought online was supposed to be easier because now I'm not talking to a person. Well, but it's like, no, I don't understand. It's kind of like the Walmart thing. Why don't I get a discount when I go to self checkout? What the fuck is the price out here on all the items on the shelf? I thought it was to pay your staff and the labor costs, and that's why you were marking things up the way you did. Well, if you're not having to pay personnel to check me out, why don't I get a discount?
Yeah, self-checkouts are bullshit.
I refuse to do their work.
Oh, I'll stand in line. I don't care how many people. I'll just stand there. There's self-checkouts open. Yeah, it looks great over there. I'm going to stay right here.
Yeah, I'm not an employee.
Exactly.
I'm going to check myself out. I'll just go out the door.
Yeah. I know where I'm at. The Dollar Generals, the Speedways, Circle K's, Walmart. Some have even, like the bars and stuff, are doing a kind of a digital type. Well, the bars are a little bit different, but like the normal stores, they all have self-checkouts. The bars are kind of doing this weird digital thing where you walk in and you have to scan your card and then go, eat, drink, have your good time. And then when you walk out the door, they charge you. And it's like, yeah, no, not happening.
You're opening a tab when you walk in.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, not doing it.
Kroger is going self-checkout. Yeah, they did down here in Texas. I don't know, man. And now that I'm aware of more things, it's even harder because I see a lot of this as like bait being dangled. It's the ease of use. Look, just take this will be easier. Oh, You don't need it. Look, you don't have time to go to the store. Look, just order this online and they'll deliver it. Wait, what? No, I don't want you in my fucking house. I don't want you touching my groceries. I'll pick out my loaf of bread. I'll pick out the damn meat we want. I don't want your opinion.
Yep.
But this will make it easier.
Yeah. Well, they know that convenience rules us. Most. Not all, but a lot. It's like, well, why would I go down to the local store when I can just call DoorDash, Uber Eats, or whatever other crazy name they use for them, and they'll just bring it to my door. Why would I bother leaving the house?
Oh, why cook a meal? I can just order one and have it delivered. So why do I need to know how to cook?
Exactly.
I don't even know how to do laundry. I'll just take it to the laundromat.
Yeah, there's companies around where I'm at that will actually come to your place, like an apartment's here. They'll come to your apartment, ring your buzzer. You let them in. They get let in the building, and the laundry's sitting out in the hallway. They just take the laundry out, go wash it, press it, do all that crap, and bring it back.
It's almost like a jailhouse service.
Yeah.
Put your laundry in your little netted bag, set it right there. We'll pick it up. Laundry crew will come by, pick your shit up, and they'll bring it back later in the afternoon.
Yeah, pretty much.
See? No.
But I think it's funny though, it's because I see this daily in my career as I watch as people transfer over to that. I don't need to leave where I live because, like I said, I have 476 apartments over a lot of space. So I see this all. I've been here 16 years, so I see it all day, every day, and I watch as they transfer, and I laugh because me, I do my own laundry. You know, I do all that on myself, and I laugh because what happens when all that goes out the window? What are they gonna do? They ain't gonna do nothing. They can't do nothing because they don't know how to do anything. Because after so long, they forget. I mean, seriously, they actually forget to fend for themselves.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And I laugh every day I see it.
I could totally see it. I mean, they just, well, you if you rent, when you're a renter and then like that's all you know, you do a college dorm and then you rent. Well, guess what? You don't know how to fix anything because you're just going to call somebody to fix it. So you're not learning anything about any of the stuff, you know, that's part of your existence. It's sad as shit, dude.
I know, like growing up, the toilet clogged. Your dad yelled down the hallway, grab the plunger and get in here. Or, hey, the power's out. Go to the basement, flip the breaker. Down here, they'll call you 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't have any lights. Did you check the breaker? That's not my job. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not the one that tripped the breaker. Go check it.
Yeah.
I've actually gotten written up for that, and I stand by it.
Well, do some kind of self-supporting, man. You know, it's like, damn.
Wipe your own butt for you.
What did Larry say? Larry said something about he uses the self to check out because the checkers don't understand English or act like an a-hole because they are a checker.
Yeah.
Could be.
I've seen a few like that.
G1 Nana says, yep, rescue. I don't even like FedEx delivering packages. Try to get it at P.O. Box. I don't do. Oh, yeah, FedEx. I personally hate FedEx. They've got no standards, not down here anyway. They will trash your shit. Hell, my daughter even had her phone last year delivered here. And hell, she's opening the door. He tosses it on the porch, the box on the porch. And she said, I was opening the door. Well, I just said it right there. Well, no, you kind of threw it right there. And he goes, no, I didn't. She goes, my dad has cameras. You threw it up on the porch. Well, it's fine, ma'am. And he just left. Well, it was fine. Because I tried to say, well, look inside and see. Yeah, anything wrong with it. Got it footage. But yeah, they don't give a shit. Now, our UPS guy, he rocks. But then our UPS guy, he even likes Rudy. So, hell, he even brings Rudy's treats when he comes. Stuart says, just take beer and ask for cigarettes. Screw the self-checkout setup. Right? That's it. Yeah, I don't smoke, but I guess if you went to that, you just said, I need cigarettes. And then all of a sudden,
That's what I do. Every time. I pack those, they just look at you like, you're going to make me work? Okay. I got you next time I come in the store and you're here.
Yep.
I'll push everything on that shelf all the way back, all the way down. Front and face that later, buddy.
PAMT says they want to deliver the food to your door, and next they'll offer a service to wipe you after it comes out. Yep. And right, Sister Marie says, just a thought. Sounds like training for what we know is coming.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
All right, Blackwatch. Have a good night, bud. Make tomorrow a good day.
Later, Blackwatch. Yeah. You're going to be plugged into a machine sitting in a chair with a diaper. Oh, I don't like that. No. No. No.
It's just, dude, it's this is what they're leading to. There's no drive to do anything. They don't encourage. There's nothing encourage is to do anything with their lives.
No, there's no perk. There's no benefit. There's nothing. It's just, oh, you want to sit at home? Okay, here's money. Yeah, generations that literally worked themselves to death, provided for their family, took care of their family, instilled that into their children, and then their children just sit at home and collect money for doing nothing. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Oh yeah, big time. It's kind of like the COVID shit. Hell, they literally paid people not to work.
I worked the whole time.
You know. And what's scary, and that's what I talk about too. I've talked about that with some of the wrecks, the train wrecks. You got the plane wrecks. You got the Carnival Cruise problems. And it's like, well, what do you think's happened to the maintenance of all these places over the past few years? I mean, okay, they forced a lot of the military out with the jab. Well, what happened to these other companies? So all of a sudden, that guy, that maintenance supervisor that's been monitoring all of them, that particular maintenance that's been there for the last 15, 20 years, well, you told him he either has to get this or get out. So he left. Well, then you hired this guy because you're doing ESG. So you hire this weirdo shit to come in to fill this gap, but doesn't know anything about it. Well, now all of a sudden you have all these problems.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Pete Buttigieg dude for transportation, and he has no idea what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, I will say that about our company. It did not insist on you getting the jab, but they did drop a good incentive. If you got the poke and you got sick and the test said you had the poke, they paid you the whole quarantine time. So, yeah, you can bet. I would have to say probably 95% of the company got the poke with boosters. And it's like, okay.
Hey,
and
Cindy.
I don't knock people that got the poke. I don't knock people that didn't get the poke. It was your decision. Unless it, obviously, if it was forced upon you, yeah, that really wasn't your decision. But in a way, it was your decision. But I don't badmouth either or. You know, I think that was something that, nope. Was thing.
When it comes to the jab, there's only two things. One, I blame the administration because it was all a farce and a lie. So I blame them in the medical fields for the lies. But when it comes to people, as far as people getting it or not getting it, that has nothing to do with my thing. Now, the ones that wanted to chastise people, and do the whole, oh, you're an anti-vaxxer, you're trying to kill us all. Okay, well, no, I can flip you off and not give a shit about it.
Yep.
You know, but as far as people, because I know people that had to make those decisions, you know, in their family, and you do what you do, man. Everybody makes their call for their own personal reasons.
Yeah, you do. You look at the situation and go, oh, yeah, I'm going to have to do it. People looked at the situation and was like, nope. But yeah, like you said, it's the people that literally crammed it down other people's throat. Oh, you got to do this, or you're killing puppies and kittens and whatever. It's like, nah. Wake up.
Yep.
That was their plan for the next one. That's literally, it was a test. It was to see what they could do, what they could force, and what they could push. And I would have to say it was probably a damn good test.
Oh, well, dude, they had a good lead in. Think about it. When you kind of look over what they did, the minute he won, they freaked out. They started this campaign of the whole Orange Man bed. And I say that simply because you can go look at the footage of almost every one of these fucking people, from Oprah to, you know, these fucking news. Every one of them loved him and idolized him up until that moment. That moment, he became the enemy. And all of a sudden, all these people that have kissed his ass for the last 20 years are now against him. Well, when I watched how they changed the everyday person to where they just repeated that same shit, you know, oh, he grabbed a woman by the hoo-hoo, You know, oh, the kids in cages, you know, the Charlottesville thing. And it's like, wait a minute, what? So you're okay, you're being brainwashed. And that's when you just realize that, yeah, I get the media is spinning all the same messages, but then you're starting to hear it all out here too. And you're going, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're brainwashed. And then those are the hard ones, because some people did it out of ignorance. Like, I don't have any other input. This was the only input I got, so I'm going with this. And then you just have people that they're the same kind of people that participated in the fucking riots and the burning of buildings and destroying people's businesses and shit. Those people didn't go away. You know, the riots might have died down and they know as many cities on fire, but where did all the people go? They didn't go nowhere. They're still here. They're here and they're still amongst us. I think that's where you get all the doubt and you get all the hate talk and you get all the negative division shit.
Yep.
Because I will say, where we're at in the country right now, some of this shit is so blatant. It's like the Ukraine thing. Okay, dude, I don't care. You like Trump, you don't like Trump. You like Biden, you don't like Biden. You really think that we need to be spending trillions of dollars over in Ukraine, literally at one point sending money to cover their Social Security and retirement funds of their people in their government? That makes sense to anybody whatsoever. You know, it's like, no. So that's why you start wondering. You see some of this shit that's so point blank, and it's like, wait a minute, how do you counter this? You know, and
yeah, that's the thing, is how do you counter it? It's a pain. It's like, instead of sending all that money over there, why not invest it in your own country to build your country back to where it should, you know, back to a better country, instead of just pissing it away and hoping all the other countries are going to go, oh yeah, we'll ship all our shit to you. But no.
Well, and once you know it's a lie, then you know that they're basically funneling money through that. So
yeah,
you know what it is. It's kind of like the whole, okay, the laptop. There's so many people that followed that whole thing, you know, oh man, it's all bogus. He's just trying to make that up, you know, and okay, I get it. You're in the anti-Trump train. I get it. But then now that it came out, it's factual that, oh no, it was bought and paid for. You know, it was all bogus. You know, the Clinton paid for that, had it produced, it was put out. And it's like, you would think that anybody in their right mind would go, oh shit, dude, I can't believe I was fucking took by that. What kind of shit, man? No. You still have a bunch of people that are still willing to go ahead and run with that. And it's like, see, you're part of that problem.
Blinded society.
But just people have become so weak-minded that they won't challenge anything.
No, they'll just bend and take it, really.
Well, you say it, and it's kind of like, matter of fact, I remember being younger, used to be the running joke about, oh, well, shit, it was said on TV. It's got to be true. You know, they can't lie to you on TV. It's got to be true. Well, then the internet comes about and people would joke and go, oh, you got to watch the internet. Dude, people will talk about all the deep fake shit, all the bogus crap out, you know, how much the government's lying to us. And then they'll turn around and they'll watch a video that says something along the lines of what they want to hear. And then that becomes factual. And it's like, well, how come you don't question any of that? If we know we're in this digital world and there's so much fake shit, but it's because it fits what they would like to see. And so they just run with it.
Yeah.
And it's sad to everything. Everything. It's like I say, the nationality, dude, they've got people think they hate our country. They try to paint our country as bad. You know, now they try to say the whole, what is it, 1619 or shit, or some weird date besides 76. And, you know, it's and it's to take down the patriotism and your nationality of this country, because that was a good founding part. That's pride. You take pride in your country. All of a sudden you'll defend your country. You'll stand up for your country. Well, then you'll say something if you have people that are trying to swindle your country. But if you think your country's already a piece of shit and somebody tells you that these politicians are stealing your money, you don't really give a shit, because it's all bullshit anyway, man. It's saying, you know, it's not really, the money's not real. And You get all this, and it's like, wow, you were like literally voluntarily to open the gate to go into the pasture with the rest of the sheep. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Very true.
Because it's just, and especially with what we're seeing going on. Holy shit, dude, some extreme shit. I mean, it's all kinds of crap. And yet you would think that if anything, people would be questioning everything right now, but they don't. If it's on YouTube and this person says that it's got to be okay. It's just like I'll tell anybody anytime I say something, I tell you about a story, feel free to double check it, or say something, I'll throw a link out because I'll tell you if it's my thoughts. Oh, here's what I think. But if it's something that I watched and I watched a senator say something, then I'll go, oh, I watched this. This is this bill. And then I'll tell you where the bill is. Yeah. But all this, man, so much shit out here.
That's because nobody looks for the facts. They just listen to what they hear or see. They don't actually research. They don't read into it. They don't. Oh, that's what Jimmy John says that, hey, this happened. Did it? Yeah, he said it did. Did it?
Yeah. But dude, there was a conversation about an individual in the story, and we were talking, and I kind of just made a comment going, isn't that kind of like throwing away? Why are we conveniently throwing away the innocent until proven guilty when it suits our needs? And because we were talking about somebody, and because it was fitting a narrative to a story that this person needed to be a bad person. See, they were arrested for something bad, so they're bad. They're connected to this, so this has to be bad. And I pointed out going, well, wait a minute. If he was just arrested, then he hasn't been found guilty. Yeah, but see what he was arrested for. So if he's that, see, that's part. Hold on. Aren't we basically then saying he's already guilty? I mean, you don't even check into any details of what the arrest was for. Are we waiting for a trial? Nope. Because it doesn't fit the narrative. It fit the narrative for him to just be a bad guy. Because then you can call this a bad thing. But you didn't want to really slow down and go, well, wait a minute. He's been accused of this. It hasn't been proven yet. So let's just slow down for a moment. Nope. Let's just pick that shit up and run with it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What Anti says, rescue for you to have for later when it comes up on panel. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is.
Uh-huh.
I never know what Anti-Jack's going to let me to. Oh. A little spoof thing about the crane.
Mm.
When I first admitted to the rehab facility, I was belittled by the admitting nurse because I was jabbed. She asked if I was educated. Yes, that's why I'm not jabbed. She tried to trick me into TB vaccine. Oh. I got to tell you, I was a little worried when I went to the hospital. I was like, man, I don't want to get no, behind the scenes poke or nothing. Luckily, the nurses I had were all kind of like, one nurse was actually really rock solid because she goes, oh, no, everything about that was wrong. And I'm like, thank you. I'm glad you're my nurse. I feel safer already.
Yeah. They're going to stack that crap into everything they can.
Well, dude, and still, it bothers me. What bothers me the most, just me on my own little side note, is that, okay, they pushed it. I get that. That was jacked. But they did. But what really gets me the most is that they still are. Yeah. They still are just talking obliviously like none of this other information is out there. This is all legit. You need to take this. You've got to do it. And I'm like, but wait a minute, man. Which I told the missus from the beginning. I'm going, what's bothers me is that they've designed this vax. They're mandating it, which then automatically tells anybody else We know that there's a certain amount of people that exactly have these ingredients in them because they're making them put it in their body. So if you wanted to isolate something, you now know that there's a good portion of DNA that at least contains these chemicals in them now because you injected it in it. So if you wanted to target something, you could target something specifically.
Mass genetic modification.
Right.
Then they come and tell you, oh, the jab isn't going to protect you from getting it. It's going to stop you from spreading it. Like growing up as a young child, you went in, you got the measles, the mumps, and the rubella shot, and that protected you. Your parents usually had the polio vaccine, and that carried over genetically to protect you. And then you're going to say, oh, hey, this thing it won't stop you from getting died. Well, it'll stop whatever, but you're still going to spread it all over the place.
Yeah.
And then people go, well, you anti-vaxxers, you're just spreading it everywhere. So are you. So are you.
Dude, and everything about it just, I mean, it was totally ass backwards. I mean, it was like, matter of fact, the polio. Well, okay, see, that's amazing. My kids didn't have to get it. Why? Because I got it and it worked. That's why we got it back then. And then at one point we stopped giving it out. Why? Because we didn't need to anymore.
Exactly.
Because it worked. And yet this one, you're doing, and then it was like, dude, as I'm listening to this, I'm going, oh my God, dude, how is this making sense? Which was, for me, was all the medical people, the firefighters, the EMTs, and all the people in the industries, that know better. The firefighters and shit. It's like, dude, you know how masks work. What the hell is going on? And then it's like, okay, well, you need to get this vaccine. You have to. Okay, well, now you got this booster. Now you got this booster. Now you got this booster. Well, you need to always wear this mask. Okay, you need to put another mask on top of that mask. And it was like, wait a minute, man. At what point do y'all wake up and realize that this shit is like batshit crazy?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you're poking people 3 and 4 times. You're double layering masks that don't even work to begin with. And everybody that's had because that's what really pissed me off, dude, was the mask. Because it's just, I've got so many hundreds of hours in training of mask. And the reasoning and filtering and why those filters for these particular incidences. And you need to, and it's like all of a sudden, all that's out the window. Just put this fucking shit over your face and you're fine. What?
Yeah, we're a banana.
Painters even know that the mask doesn't work. Hell, you still get paint boogers out even if you wear the damn thing. I mean, it just. So it's like, but you didn't hear. Well, down here in Houston, we had like the 300 doctors that came out that tried to make a stand and say something. Of course, they all got silenced and shut down because they were trying to bring up going, hey, we're treating our patients. Of course, that's back with the whole therapeutic stuff and the ivermectin and all that kind of stuff. So they were talking about, we're treating our patients and they're doing fine. Shut up. And they silenced them all. Well, see, that was an eye opener. I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't like bother anybody. Nobody's noticing how you've got a reporter that's correcting a doctor and shit. Like, that's not like sparking anything. You really have a talk show host telling this doctor that they're wrong. It's just stupid shit, dude. And just to watch how it just kept, it still goes to this day. I'm blown away, which I do want to ask Indy, because Indy said something about the kids having to take the pokes still. She said the kids are still supposed to be getting the jabs to go to public schools nationwide. See, did that actually go all the way through for nationwide, Indy? If so, I know I'm fixing to check because my granddaughter just started school. I don't want her getting that damn shot.
Huh.
I will say, too, at the beginning, I watched an Australian reporter take one of those testing kits that they were giving out, for the nasal thing, and he stuck it in a can of Coke and he pulled it out and he put it in the little thing and it tested positive. He goes, oh, so the Coke's even tested positive.
Fanta does too, I think, if I remember correctly. The orange Fanta. Independent. The jabs have been added to the regular jab schedule. Jesus.
See, and it's like, never mind. You got college students, high school students falling out, myocarditis, perfectly healthy. Bam, falling out. But oh no, we need to go on and keep going and younger.
Oh, baby just came out.
Yep. Cindy said, did y'all see the video of Portland, Oregon woman who is renting a movie theater to have a private showing of Barbie movie? She wants to ensure everyone wears a mask and no food or drinks allowed. Well, it sounds like somebody's just wanting a reason to spend money. Because hell, you could just get the damn Barbie movie and watch it at home.
Mm-hmm.
Which Portland, Oregon's batshit crazy, dude. I'm sorry if anybody is listening that lives there. I'm sorry. I'm not. It's not an attack, but what I've seen out of that city, I do not understand why anybody would live there. I mean, I really don't. It's like, wow, why at this point, why would you live there? If I was in Houston and Houston churned into something similar to that, if I had to just go sleep in my car, I think I'd get out of there. I just couldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't get how schools can require that to begin with.
Oh, Indy put the article up. Apparently, insane woman, and apparently she hasn't been out of her house. Her plan to go out in public for the first time in 3 years because of COVID. That's why she's going to go rent the theater to see the Barbie movie. First off, okay, if you've been so stupid to stay locked up for 3 years, then just stay there, please. 2, if you're so wealthy that you can now come out of your little dwelling after 3 years of staying up in there and then go rent a flipping theater just to have a private showing of this movie, then yeah, please stay in Portland. Stay there. They need you.
Oh my God. 3 years in the same house. I can't even deal with fucking 8 hours in my house, in my apartment.
Oh, Moose Man says Pfizer has a new jab for something called APV or some shit for old people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man, don't be giving me shit.
That's what I think's funny is they want to come out with all these new pokes and prods and everything for all these viruses. But growing up, like in my neighborhood where I grew up, if a kid on the street got chickenpox, every parent on that street sent their kids to that house to play with that kid.
Oh, dude, big time. Man, that was my grandparents' house. I remember that because they lived in Beaumont, in the city part of Beaumont. And so when I'd go with my mom to visit them. Oh yeah, anybody in that whole little neighborhood was sick. Next thing I know, I'm playing with a kid that I don't even know. I didn't even know he lived in the damn neighborhood, but I know now because now we've got to sit here and play for the next 4 hours together so that they hope I get sick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was the philosophy was, oh well, okay, somebody's sick. Okay, everybody get this and get it over with. Let's move on.
Your parents are like, wait, what? He's got anal glaucoma? All right, send his ass over there.
But see, that was also back in our mentality days when we actually were trying to fix things.
Yeah.
Instead of just a treatment. There's no cure. Cure is a bullshit word. All they want to do is treat you because it puts you into the cycle. You're now in the pharmaceutical chain, and that's all they want.
Yep.
It's perpetual money.
Yep. They make money off your suffering, and they make your suffering greater to make more money off the cure for your suffering, which would never happen.
Larry said, bet her husband isn't happy he will have his passenger side airbag back. Shit, if she's got a husband, man, if she goes out for that private showing, he needs to pack his shit up and get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah.
He should have done left. But then again, if he's married to that woman and they both have been in that house for the last 3 years, they deserve each other. Don't turn yourself loose on the rest of us. She was like kicking heel up hands classroom.
Yeah. Exactly, Sister Marie.
Yep, same here, 9 kids. One got sick behind around the second. That's it. You just get it done and over with. You didn't drag that shit out. It's like when you went to school sick. You didn't get sent home. It just meant that everybody else is going to be sick tomorrow. Get the shit over with. See, it's just, man, everything is the complete opposite. It's like going to school. We said the Pledge of Allegiance. We had a moment of silence, the prayer. Then we learned basic reading, writing, and arithmetic and science, stuff. And we learned home ec stuff at the house, the cooking type stuff, your wood shop. And then whenever you left there, you went and got a half-day job. And then you learned to go get a full-time job. You learned to save your money. You learned to buy your vehicle. You learned how the world operated. And you started to play a part in it. And nowadays, shit, no, dude. Hell, you got damn 14-year-olds walking around expecting to have the latest, newest iPhone. I'm sorry. Do you have a job?
Handed to them.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the other thing too. Is like now parents aren't taught to be parents. They're taught to be the friend of their child. That's no.
Yep.
Your parent is your parent, your life giver, your teacher, your ass whooper. That's what they are. Oh no, that's fine. I'm your buddy. I'm your pal. Don't worry about it. No.
That's it. Man, you should. This will probably sound ugly, but hey, it's just facts. But you really shouldn't be your kid's best friend until they become older and they start realizing. But at first, if they're not mad at you, it's because you're not saying no. Because a kid's going to want to do or try everything. All of it's new, all of it's exciting. Touchy feel, touch, taste. What? Yeah. The idea as a parent and an adult is to go, no, that's not safe. No, that's not safe. No, that's not what you need to do. No. But then, somewhere along the way, we got into this brownie point shit to where everybody wants to be everybody's buddy. So all of a sudden, nobody says no. Matter of fact, it's like that stupid commercial. I don't know how many people have seen that stupid commercial where it's that kid sitting there at his computer and he takes the last swig of his grape soda. So he picks up his cell phone and calls his grandma in the other room on the landline and says, "Grandma, I need another grape soda." And she gets up and goes in the kitchen to get the grape soda. And I'm like, that's what's wrong, because that's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I still remember the days of my mother with a flip flop or a coffee cup. Nope. Nope.
Brian said, I had a psychologist tell me that I need to take psychotropic drugs for religious delusions. I told him that he only wanted to charge me for weekly sessions and get kickbacks from drugs. He said that I was delusional and denial.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, the next couple months and year, yeah, it's gonna get interesting.
Oh yeah, it's coming. And it's definitely going to get a whole lot worse before it ever starts to get better.
Yeah. Moose man, that's a good one.
Yeah, yeah. That's what he should have been told.
Yep. So my grandmother would have. Well, yeah, yeah. My grandmother would have looked at me like, no. And my mother would have thrown a flip flop up the steps, around the corner, and somehow hit me between the eyes. Magic.
Shit, I'd have probably got a whipping just for pulling that stunt.
Oh yeah.
Cindy says she knows parents who actually allow that in their home. Kids calling in breakfast. Yeah, see, no, and then they're gonna turn that kid loose on society and wonder, well, what's the problem? That's the problem.
What did we do wrong? Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Hey V, what's up? She just clicked on the insane lady. Hoo-wee, man.
Yeah.
I know, sir. That's what I was just thinking. Yeah. Might call it a night, I reckon. I started watching that video. Very interesting. A lot of hearings happening in Australia. Oh, there's a lot of shit firing off all over. Hell, some countries are not happy with all that vax shit because all the truth's starting to come out and they don't buy all the shit. So, what? V says, I finally got these kiddos to sleep. What, you got kiddos over there, V?
Facts.
Lord have mercy. You got extra chores for that. Very high percentage of the mental transports involving children are more of a parent problem than a kid problem. Yep. I would, I think most, I guess around probably I'd say 6 or 7. A child around 6 or 7, when you see the behavior, it's not really the child. It's just it's a reaction by whatever environment that child's in. Well, I think once they hit about 8 or 9, that's when the behavior, the personality starts to take in. And it's like, okay, well, if this is what I'm allowed to do, then I'm running with this shit. And then that's kind of when it starts to become the personality. But I think up until right in there, you can correct it, because kids are going to try to go off the guardrails. You just got to put the boundaries up. And it's funny, too, and I never used to believe it because you'd always hear that, well, kids really do like boundaries, even if they say they don't. Everybody likes to know the boundaries. Well, I didn't really believe that, but I think it's true. Now that I've had 3 of them, they want to test the waters, but they like the comfort of having the guardrails, knowing it's, and now there are none. Now it's free range parenting was one of the terms way back that introduced all this stupid shit. They'd call it free range parenting. Just let your kid discover who they are. No. The kid's like 8 years old. He doesn't know jack shit. So this is why I'm the adult and he's a child. This is why we had this whole broke down forever. This is why we don't let them drive. We don't let them drink. We don't let them do a lot of shit because they can't really think very clear.
Huh. Here's a fork. Go stick it in the outlet.
Well, that's like all this damn confusion gender shit. You know, it's like, dude, whatever. It's because you're trying to live vicariously through that child. And so you're altering and twisting their minds to fit your narrative like it's some kind of livable, plowable toy for you to have fun with.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Leave the fucking children be children. Let them grow and decide on their own.
Well, that's it, man. You know what? If your little girl's a tomboy, fine. She's a tomboy. That doesn't mean she wants to literally be a fucking boy. So don't go cutting nothing off and sewing shit up. That's not how that works. Just let them be them.
Yeah.
You know, your boy's a little sensitive, then fine. Just let him be a little sensitive. That doesn't mean he needs to be a girl.
Nope.
And it's like the medicine. I don't understand how you can get that through your head. It's like, so your body is going through a stage and they're wanting to say, well, if we inject this chemical in that child's body, we can stop that process. And somebody in their right fucking mind think that that's a good idea. Oh, let's put this chemical in this still child's body so it'll stop this process that's naturally supposed to occur.
Yeah. It's what are the words I'm looking for on that one? It's like programmed genetic destruction to me. You know, Timmy wants to be Susan or Susan wants to be Timmy. And they feed it because they know if they feed it, that kid's going to look to them. Yeah. 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 That's a trigger. That's a trigger. But I have 2 nephews and I have 2 nieces. And they are wholeheartedly, they've grown into their own. Because my sister, she's a unique creature, I'll say that. But she let them learn the hard way. She taught them the hard way. And I'm watching my nephews and nieces grow, and I see this in them, that they know this is what I am, here's what I want to be. But I'm not going to be Timmy going to Susan. I'm not going to be Susan going to Timmy, because this is what I am. This is how I was born. I just need to mold myself into what I want to be. And it's really cool to see it. But then my buddy's kids,
a little different.
Timmy, Susan.
See, and I mean, how can you do that as a competent adult, that you would rob a child from that, that whole raising, and you're mind jacking them? It just ain't right.
You're destroying that person.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, and if you really want to get pissed off, and if you don't already know, then you find out where this shit even came from. And the actual original case that started this kind of shit, and what that one little freaky doctor dude did to them twins. And you go, because that's where this started. I forgot his name. Somebody in chat will probably say it. But it was a doctor, and he was kind of dabbling. He was into that kind of weird shit, and he was wanting to experiment. Well, then there was a case with these twins that were born, and everything was fine. What happened was, in the circumcision, the machine that was used for the circumcision, the first twin, it was fine. When they went to do the second one, there was an error with the machine, and it caused a problem. Well, then they were like, oh, well, we don't know what to do about the problem. Well, yeah, okay, let's think. Well, then he heard about it, and he got the parents to bring the kids up to him, and he proceeded to go, well, here's the solution. Just make him a girl and just raise him as a girl. And then that's, you know, how you can, that way he won't have to even, and dude, they did that. This dude did that. They literally mind jacked these kids. That boy as a girl couldn't understand why he would feel certain things because he didn't know. He literally didn't know he was a boy. And that's where this kind of shit actually, that was the origination. You can look, people can look that up. That's factual shit. I read the whole story. I was floored. I even dug a little more to make sure what I was reading was true. And I was like, holy crap, dude. That dude did a psychological shit to him. He molested him. He had him coming to him for years. Parents kept bringing him back. Well, at the end, after they were grown and they knew, one of the twins got so hard into drugs he overdosed, and then the other one, I think, committed suicide. And it's like, see, and then you kind of know where this kind of crazy shit starts, and then it just makes you even madder at these people that are pulling this shit. You know, and there's statistics, there's data out about the suicide rate, because later on in life they can't handle it, and you can't go back.
I've read some of that. It's like, wow. And I'm sorry. The thing is with that is if you're a parent and you have a child and you decide to push that child through this scenario, this situation, and then that child later kills itself because it couldn't deal with the situation or scenario that you pushed it through, I think as the parent, you should be held liable.
Oh yeah, by all means.
Because that's I wouldn't know the actual legal term for that. Would that be not assisted suicide? I don't know, but there's got to be some legal term. But you should be held accountable for it. You killed that individual, that child.
Well, there was a torture. That would be a torture and mental depravity.
Yeah.
There you go. I think that's it. PAEMT, John Money. I think that was his name, Dr. John Money. Because it was a common type word like that, money, I think was his name. And that dude, it just, when you read that story about them twin, you go, holy crap. So this is where you got your traction. This is where you people are using this as your foundation. But see, they won't let you say nothing. They silence you. It's because they don't want you to bring the facts out. You know, and that ought to make people, it's like, why can't you have those conversations? And it's not just with the big tech, because you have people that will silence you.
Yeah.
They'll shout you down, you know. Kind of ran into this not long ago with that movie Sound of Freedom. There was some negative talk about it. I'm like, well, why would you even have negative talk about the movie? Why not promote what it's trying to shine? And then that's one of them times when it's like, well, I just don't understand the facts. Well, you know, okay, whatever.
Well, understand the facts before you go running your mouth.
No, that doesn't fit their narrative, because then that would mean that they actually would say if they're wrong.
Yeah,
and one thing you realize, those people are never wrong.
No, they know everything. We know nothing.
It's somebody else's fault. It's something else's fault. It's the fact that you don't understand. It's the fact that I'm saying the truth and you just don't get that. And it's never that they might have misunderstood or they might be wrong. And that ought to be a good warning for anybody. You want to know somebody you can trust? You watch somebody's character, and you watch somebody that's willing to own up to a mistake. If you don't see somebody willing to own up to a mistake, then that's probably not somebody you'd want to put your trust in, because then they're not true to themselves, because we all fuck up. That's a given. Ain't nobody perfect. So anybody that can't say that, oh no, man, I kind of screwed up, and it's even the simplest thing, even the most polite person is going to have a moment when they might have been rude to somebody, and they'll say that. That's a character. That's integrity in somebody. That's when it's like, oh, I was wrong. I shouldn't have said it that way. When you don't hear people talk like that, that's not who you want to trust.
Mm-mm.
You know, people that don't talk good about their partners, their spouses, you might want to, that's something to kind of question, because those are character features. You know, is a person, why would a person trash their partner or their kids to other people? That's, if you really cared and they're really important members of your life, you wouldn't do that. So that's a character telling sign.
Yeah. I fuck up all the time.
Well, Ghost, I think I might be fixing to call it, sir.
That's
We're
about,
pushing 3 a.m. here.
yeah, you're about an hour behind me.
Been at it at 6 hours. Not a bad run. Awesome conversation, man. You're always welcome up on panel, Ghost. So anytime I'm on or anything, you're always more than welcome. If there isn't a link pinned, all you got to do is say something in chat going, Rescue got a link, and I'll put it out there for you.
Cool. Appreciate it.
I scare a lot of people off, so hopefully you won't get run off. So funny, dude. It's hard to there's a lot of people will talk to me in chat, but they don't come up on panel no more, and I don't know. I guess I'm an asshole.
Nah, you're good. Well, is people, if it's something I've learned, I've been called asshole many a times, and the only time I ever get called an asshole is when I'm putting the fact or the truth out and they can't accept it.
There you go. That's about usually it's about the right timing.
Yeah. Or I straight tell them to go, fuck themselves, and yeah. But yeah.
Oh yeah, Cindy. Yeah, me. Because it was amazing whenever I was kind of like all quiet and kind of just like, oh yeah, kind of down, and son, I could have a panel full of people. The minute I kind of come up out of that fog and kind of going, I don't know that I'm really buying into that shit, all of a sudden that panel started to thin out pretty hard. And then the more some of this went on over time, it'd be like, okay, look, you realize it's been a year and y'all were going to say that the end of the fucking world was a year ago and we still ain't got there yet. Are we going to focus on real shit? And then the panel even got thinner. And then next thing you know, sometimes I sit up here for a couple hours all by myself. And it's like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. And I even laughed and commented on that a few months back. It's like, damn, it's almost like I come out of that fog and then I'm not as docile all of a sudden. Now it's like, yeah, we gotta step away. It's like, well, I guess, because if all you can bring is bullshit, then yeah, I ain't the one.
No.
He says, I'm not a man, but that hurt me to hear it. Assholes matter. That's right, Huckleberry. Now got the giggle in her head. Alrighty, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut her down. We've been at it 6 hours. We've had some good talk.
Definitely.
I hope y'all all make your night a good night. Ghost, you want to say anything to them?
Well, just have a great night. Be safe and keep your eyes open and ears.
There you go. Thank you, Indy. That's a good one. Yep. What is Caleb's house? That's Grindstone Ministries. That's Bear Independent. Rescues kids, and he has Caleb House as a restoration house for them. So instead of just rescuing them and then throwing them back in the system, rescue the kids and then give them a safe place to reintroduce themselves into society.
Yeah, he takes care of them until they're ready to go back into society.
Yep. Risky, you just gotta be you, and those who are true friends or they're like you. This is true, Cindy. That's what I've come to realize. I let all the fake ones just drift away. It's cool. Alrighty, everybody. Y'all have a good one. I'll kick you my little exit song. It's my little That's Life.
Thank you, I'm okay, I guess.
I appreciate y'all.
I just need a little rest. I'll catch up on my sleep tonight. I ain't complaining, that's life. I've got blueberries in the yard. I bought 100 mason jars. I'm gonna pick them when they're ripe. Another season, that's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life. There's a touch of fall in the wind. Can't wait till you come back again. You're the brightest star in my sky. Wish you could stay, that's life. I know it's time for you to go. Here's a sandwich for the road. It's always hard to say goodbye. Ain't that the truth? That's life. Wipe that tear out of your eye. Behind the clouds, the sun still shines. You're in my prayers every night. Enjoy the journey, that's life.
Hey, thanks for hanging out with me. Hopefully you enjoyed some of the conversation. Hopefully it gave everybody a little something to do this evening. I appreciate all of y'all. Remember, tomorrow, later today, you make the day a good day. The choice is yours. You're in the driver's seat. You get to decide how you want to approach the day. Don't let the evil win. I appreciate y'all. Much love, everybody. Good night. Peace.